Hello everyone, welcome here. Let's see, are there any changes in the changelog that I actually care about? No. I should at least scan through the bug fixes, I guess. Okay. I don't see anything particularly important. I mean, I'm sure these bugs are important, but none of them... This one might be useful. Improved superforce building logic of belt-related blueprints over existing belts. Because that... It does weird things with underground belts if you do that. But maybe it won't anymore? That'd be nice. Changed captive biter spawner to inherit quality from the wild spawner instead of the capture robot. I don't know if I've noticed spawners with different qualities, but maybe that's just something I haven't noticed yet. Blueprint external wires are fixed apparently. I didn't really notice that, but... Okay. Fixed foundry was not able to reach declared speed of crafting holmium plates due to input fluid shortage. Okay. Speaking of which, we need to go to, we need to go set up foundries on, Bulgora. Anyway. Let's see. Container sizes increase with quality. I'm guessing that means like steel chests and such. That... Okay. Probably fine. Surviving container ghost no longer puts colliding items in the ground into the resulting container. Okay. Ball conserters don't default upgrade to stack inserters. They're not functionally interchangeable. That's good. Demolish your health bars will always be visible for at least one tick after they take damage, even if they fully regenerate the damage in the same tick. It gives you the illusion that you're doing something to it. Let's see. Fixed robots failing to upgrade a container if it was the only source of the requested item. So I guess if they're... yeah. I guess they'll grab out of the container and then use it to upgrade it in place. Which is cool. Fixed asteroid spawning being significantly reduced on a platform moved with paused thrust. What, like you've got up to speed and then paused it and then it slowly drift down? Weird. Okay. Fixed chunks not being covered by fog of war and remote viewing an unvisited surface. That must have only happened under certain circumstances or something. Disabled drive remotely button on drivable vehicles ghost GUIs. Could you drive the ghost around? That'd be funny. Probably not, but it'd be funny. Okay. Spidertrons could severely confuse demolishers. Will now retaliate against Spidertrons. Interesting. Fixed spoilage was not considered as more spoiled than any spoilable items. That must be like a circuit network condition thing. I believe evolution is smoother and more gradual. Small stomper pentapod moves more slowly. Also decreases stomp DPS. Basically, looks like the organic planet was nerfed a bit as far as danger goes. Although the medium and big regular pentapod health is increased, so maybe not. Streamlined quality selector to use separate buttons for each quality instead of a drop down. Okay, we'll have to see that when we get in game. Change crafting machines to reset quality of the in-progress result. The module effects change. Okay. New music track for Vulcanus. Oh, let's see. You can set inserters to prioritize most spoiled or least spoiled for any given grab. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I did remember seeing that now. You got the kilo, it started snowing outside. You have to run heat pipes to everything in your house. Okay, are there any other important changes in here that I'm not seeing? I don't see anything yet. Okay. Change tree seed default import location to Novice. Okay, who cares? Fluid mixing will prefer the fluid with more volume and discard the other. That probably a good idea. Updated SDL. I doubt anyone cares about that. Close, you have blankets. Got a lot of bug fixes, most of which don't matter to me at all. I just haven't encountered them. Alright. Let's go ahead and load up our save. You know, these menu simulations, they're just really good. Not like the simulations themselves are awesome. I mean, they're cool. But the fact that it's just the game playing in the background of the main menu to the point where you can actually just drag the UI around and the logos are actually items placed on the map. It's such a cool idea, and it works so well. And it's just cool. I almost wish you could mouse over the stuff in the background and see stats and stuff, but obviously there's reasons why that isn't that way. Because there's no GUI to see it on. Anyway, it's just a really cool, interesting way to do the main menu background. I mean, you've got the game engine right there, why not? Anyway. The logo being impassable by the bugs was hilarious the first time you saw it. Okay. Oh, here. we have a set of notes I left for myself, because past me is a smart guy who knows that future me will forget everything. Anyway, the away we go is at Fulgora, loading science and mag plants. I had completely forgotten that, for sure. Mag plants are building them all in Science Center here. Okay. Don't forget to drop the science off at the current Science Center. The next step is building them all here. This part here is the only part I actually remembered. But anyway. They also do a great job of dropping a ton of hints on the new places and their techniques. Yeah. It's kind of cool. You can sit there and watch the poor unfortunates or whatever cool thing is happening. Alright, so, we're going to build a new mall. The mag plants, okay, let's check see what the away we go is doing right now. Or like how it's loaded. Okay, we're sending up mag plants. Limiting factor is how fast the rockets can launch. I really should have sent some foundries with this to Fulgora, but we'll do that later. So it's going to take a bunch of rocket launches to get everything up there, so we have some time to kill. Which means I need to decide how I want to build this mall. For starters. And I'm thinking... I'm going to build the new design of... sushi belt. Now that you can read the whole belt with a single wire, it's time to design a new production loop. And I'm going to make it... I'm just going to design a header that can then be attached to however long of a loop you can design. So it's not important to have the assembly machines part of the loop anymore, really. But I do still want my loop to be 2 assembly machines wide, because that way you can do things like pass back and forth between them without having to leave spaces this way. So, there's our belt pattern. Now, we need to feed some large unknowable amount of items into this loop. Except we kind of don't. Because things we don't need anymore include the memory cell, the ability to read what is being read what is being taken off is no longer needed because that's automatic. All we need to do is hook a single wire to the whole belt, and then we just hook that wire to any input. Yeah, we don't need to make a special blueprint for this. This is trivial. We'll just put a little balancer here to keep it more or less running evenly. And then we just hook a couple of wires up. Hold all belts. And then you hold all belts. We won't read whatever's in the splitter at the moment. It's actually a problem. Yeah. Well. Yeah, it is a problem. Because every single time things go through the splitter, it'll let a few more squeak on until, well, no. Hello, survey. Welcome here. He'll say you forgot how much steel heat pipes take. It Got your steel and copper industry running at full speed, huh? Is this a problem that's going to be big enough that I need to solve it? And if so, how much effort do I want to put into solving it? I don't think it's actually solvable. Because I need to have a splitter somewhere on the line to rebalance belt sides. Worst case, this will allow 6 or so extra items of each type onto the belt, which isn't the end of the world. It'll probably be realistically much less than that. I think this is good. Go ahead and move this though, because I want the production loop. Oh, where do I want to put it? Let's put it right down here. Right there. Go ahead and clear some of this mess up. Okay. Now. How many assembly machines do I want in each loop? That'll do. Now, actually no, it's a terrible place to put those. It seems like a good idea if you're just hooking up the assembly machines, but you have to remember that there's inserters on both sides as well, so. Okay. Now, boom. Okay, now we can just side feed whatever we want onto this thing. Or feed it into this over here, this port. Hello, Dread. Finally. Yeah, finally. I did get started late today. Let's see. We want green circuits, copper, iron, steel, gears. Basically, we want a whole bunch of foundries hooked directly into this. So, let me think. I'm going to go ahead and copy this green circuit build. I'm not sure if it's ideal by any stretch of the imagination, but it can't be that bad. This area is where we're going to build all of the inputs for this setup. And I might put the header, most of the feed header over on this end. Because it doesn't really matter where it goes. We're just going to side feed onto the belt. We'll stick that right there. Okay, let's go get some more belts. Man, having the mech armor makes traveling around so much nicer. And I need to change this to collect more than 200. Move it up to 400. Alrighty, now. This provides the green circuit. And then we need to have gear wheels. Do I want 2 gear wheel machines? How fast does this run? 1 second to produce 1 gear wheel. So it produces 4 gear wheels a second in reality. A little bit more than that. No, 1's probably fine. And then we do iron. And we do steel. And then we go make more of these things because we're going to need a lot of them. Because I'm going to want to do, for example, iron sticks, which seem like a weird one. But, well, maybe I won't do iron sticks. I'll think about it. What am I looking for? Oh yes, over here. The foundry making machine, which is in a profoundly inconvenient place at this point, but oh well. Grab some concrete, of which we should have vast quantities available now. Grab some steel and some carbide. A lot of carbide. That should be plenty. All right. And I kind of want to run a belt up here. To take the green circuits up there. Where should I put that? I guess there's only really one place I can put it, and that is here. I love the Vulcanus music, it's cool. Okay. It kind of reminds me of Dungeon Siege for some reason. I should have checked to see how much carbide I needed to make one more. Seven more, that's so much more. Oh, we grabbed 11 more. A little bit of extra never hurt anyone, I guess. Okay, that gets us 6 more foundries to continue making the raw material production for this. That should be good. We're unlikely to need low-density structures in a real quantity. Okay, let me think for a minute. Iron plates, copper plates, steel, gears. I should probably do sticks as well, because there are a few things that use sticks. Here. Let's do an iron row and a copper row. But then I need to decide how far apart I actually want these, because most of these I'm going to want on a individual belt. Yeah, this got to move. Let's produce everything. So we'll do copper plates and copper cables. And I placed them one too close. Damn it. Okay. Copper plates and copper cables. Actually, is there anything else I want? Tungsten plate, maybe. Concrete, no. Because we have a big concrete plant elsewhere. If we need concrete, we'll ship it in with bots. Tungsten plate, maybe the same thing. I don't exactly have a big plant for it elsewhere, but I'd have to ship tungsten up here, and I'm not doing that. Anything that requires more than just the molten metal, let's not do here. The same way with low density structures. If we need that in the loop, then I'll figure something out. Oh, pipe. Pipe's a huge one. I don't know how I could forget that. Let's move these all back one so I can fit the pipe in. Because yeah, having pipe on the loop is something that my previous loop significantly suffered from not having. Okay, we need to get a shit ton more belts. This thing produces belts so fast. We just grabbed belts a little bit ago and it's got 400 made already. A lot of belts. Okay. That's going to be, well, that'd be the best we can do without building some kind of, was 400 belts, just like that. Anyway, let's go get more belts. One thing I have to consider now, during the time we spent those 400 belts, I made another 120. Anyway, something we have to consider. If I want to add another production loop, how do I do that? Also, I'm going to move all these down one. Like so. And then I'm going to rebuild this up here. And we're going to make this corner just a standard corner. Okay. All right. Those are all enable disable. They feed straight onto this belt, which is just read contents hold. That actually worked out perfectly. That's how many belts we can side feed before it goes into one of those. All right. Anyway. Actually, do I want to build a trickler? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Now. That's not going to work. Yeah, well. I think. No. Because combinators can be set to only read from certain wires for certain conditions, but belts can't be. Belts aren't that smart. So there's no way to have this one only operate on what this one has, but still have it to pass its information through. If that makes any sense. It doesn't make any sense, but it made sense to me, and that's what matters. Because basically what I want to do here is I want to have this one set to read hold, and this one set to enable disable if amount is less than a certain amount, some small amount. And then that way it only lets a couple through at a time onto the main belt, instead of just having a giant flood all at once. Oh, Colo, rating with a party of 4. I don't think I've ever been rated by you before, Colo. Welcome, welcome. What were you guys playing? Okay. Been rated by you with a party of 1. Well, it's a party of 4 this time, so congratulations. SnowRunner. Okay, I've never played SnowRunner. This is normally the moment where I said I probably should sometime, where I would say I probably should sometime, but I don't see myself ever playing SnowRunner simply because I'll never find the time. It's far too far down the list, although it looks like it would be fun. The problem is that games have to be more than just look like they would be fun to be worth actually playing in the modern era. Yeah, I can't do a trickler on this. As much as I want to, it'll be way too complicated to set up, even if I could make it work. So we're just gonna have to go full bore and let it flow. We could put a trickler upstream. Actually, that'd work almost as well. And the best part is, these don't even have to be customized by the material type. So this is read, hold. And then this is enable, disable if anything is greater than 2. Actually, I want less than 2. No? Why are you not on? Oh, because nothing is... Okay. If we do each, or if we do everything, will that work? Yes, it will. Okay. So we can't do anything because there are no signals. But we can do everything. And that'll work. And then... it instantly and immediately fails because, yeah, that's okay. That's exactly what it should do. All right, so I think that'll work. Let's go ahead and get this stuff set up. Iron plate, steel plate, gear wheels, and sticks. And then use stack inserters. I don't think we need stack inserters for most or all of these, but I can evaluate that later. Actually, for aesthetic reasons, we'll put them in the middle. Boom. Okay. Now. What was this one going to be? Oh yes, pipe. Now, speaking of pipe, let's get these all hooked together. It's far from fun. Okay, there we go. Now, okay, we need to get 1 copper and 1 iron line over here. Oh, where do I get the copper from? Or, for that matter, where do I get the iron from? Probably roughly in here somewhere. Be a good place to grab them. That'll be copper. And that'll be iron. I think. Boom, there's the copper. That'll work, I guess. Okay. This is iron, that's iron, this is copper. Copper's hooked up. And we're out of pipe. Just make some real quick. Okay. Copper and iron are both hooked up. Production is going fairly well. I'm going to just replace these all with basic inserters because there's no point to the faster ones. None of these machines are fast enough to... Oh, we've actually sucked all the iron out of the system now. We might actually have to increase our iron production for the first time since we landed here. Is that even possible? I mean... It's definitely possible that we'd have to increase our iron, but I mean, is it even possible that... It's definitely possible to increase our iron. Is it even possible that we would have to increase our iron? Apparently the answer is yes. Actually, we'll do this. Pipe. Okay, stone output. Can I do that? Barely. Okay. No, that isn't going to work. Yeah. Well. We're barely producing enough iron to meet needs now. Barely. Hopefully we won't have quite that much draw most of the time though. Can't you just throw stone into lava? I could, yes, but I also need a lot of stone. Actually, here. What I can do is put stone on the other side of the belt, so it's less disruptive. That's what I'm doing right over here, matter of fact. But I do want stone to be on this belt, because if I have a lot of concrete draw ever, this is going to suck up all the stone I can give it and more. Actually, let's grab some steel. I'm going to improve this a little bit. Okay. You output the stone. You output the stone again. There. It'll give us a little bit of buffer. So that it'll give this more time to work. Basically. Basically, when I'm using stone, I want the stone to be available. When I'm not using the stone, I want it just to be destroyed. Why is there an empty chest there? Whatever. Anyway. This is filled up very quickly. And you're not producing because I didn't hook up the copper. That's why. Okay. Those pipes are a relic of ancient times. Okay. Now, for the copper line, lucky me, I can just grab it right off there. And of course I run out of pipe just like that. Oh, let's go grab some more. Why not have a factory with no belts and just transport bots? People do that. Those are boring people who are boring. And I don't like being a boring person. I don't do boring person things. Okay, there we go. Well, that's annoying. That'll work. Okay. Now. I'd rather be non-boring than highly efficient? Yes. I play games to have fun, not to produce large amounts of a specific item. Because while bots might be good for building vast amounts of something without using up much frame rate, I don't know if that's true anymore, if bots are better than belts for UPS. But, because belts have been very optimized since then. And also one thing you don't need to worry about if you're doing a bot build versus a belt build is that you can cram more beacons around something. Get each individual assembly machine faster, more productive, and so on. I don't like beacons either. I'd rather... Okay, so I want this to be... Let's start with 100. For all of them. Oops. Okay, there we go. And then we just go ahead and set each one to the material in question. All right. And then it doesn't work because things are not quite moving. Well, okay, there we go. We're leaking some on now. There weren't enough gaps to slip the copper plates onto. But now it is. Okay. So now, technically, if we just stand here and grab some stuff off the belt, we released. We don't have to worry about the wrong thing being grabbed off the belt by an uncontrolled inserter and everything blowing up. Because that doesn't happen anymore. So, let's start with the first thing that we should have automated here probably a long time ago. And that is Assembly Machine 1. Which is going to be turned into Assembly Machine 2. And we should probably go ahead and turn them straight into Assembly Machine 3 while we're at it. But that requires us to build speed modules. And we don't have advanced circuits on this network right now. Which is another thing I should change. We should sideload some advanced circuits onto this. The thing is, I usually don't use bots at all. But I will generally here. I will use bots eventually most of the time. Go ahead and put that on there. We're gonna have to automate flying robot frames soon, TM. I have not automated roboports, and apparently I'm out of them. I have roboports in my inventory. Yes, I have 2 of them. Okay. Well, that covers the southern half. Yeah, that'll do for now. No, actually it won't. It's a terrible place for that. These damn cliffs. Are making it really hard to get any kind of consistent Roboport grid down. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Bot. No, haven't seen one of those for a while, actually. Go away, bot. Anyway. I find bots to be boring because they basically remove all challenge from logistics. Because you just set up a chest at one spot and set up a chest at the other spot, and boom. Bots move it. If things aren't being moved fast enough, the solution is build more bots. And then eventually you just have a cloud of bots flying everywhere, moving everything. If bots can't move it fast enough, then the solution is just to add some sort of buffer. So that they don't have to fly as far for every trip or whatever. It's never, how am I going to fit this in here? It's always, okay, well, I just need to add more bots. With belt-based builds, it's always, how do I fit this? How do I get it from here to there? What kind of machine do I need to build to make, to split that belt out and this belt out and combine them onto a third belt and run it over to here without taking up too much space? I have 3 belts running through here. I need to balance them all together. How do I do that? Something up ahead is pulling everything off of this lane but not that lane. How do I fix that? There's so many problems to fix with belts. Whereas with bots, like I said, almost all your problems all come down to, well, I guess I'll just add more belts or add more bots then. Which, if there's no problems to solve, there's no point to play the game. Unless the only problem you want to solve is how many rockets can I launch before my computer burns down. But that's boring. But anyway. I will, however, use bots occasionally. So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and use some bots to transport some advanced circuits over here, so I don't have to build a big old complicated advanced circuit mess. How do I want to do this? What options do I have to make plastics? Just coal and pet gas. There's no other available method. What am I doing? make my advanced circuits here. I'm just cracking straight to pet gas, combined with coal, boom. I am using foundries to get the materials required to make the circuits, but that's not really that big of a deal. Do I want to do a new advanced circuits build over here somewhere and feed it onto a line? No, not yet. All right, let's just put in a. I'm trying to decide if I want to use a requester chest per thing that uses advanced circuits, because that wouldn't be very hard to do. Or if I want to actually put them on the belt. I think I'm going to do it per thing that uses advanced circuits. So how slow do these craft? 15-second crafting time. Which is really slow. Actually, we should not be using these to make the... How's the way we go doing? It's still only at 25. What in the world? Bulgora, are you launching? No. We have run out of... Okay. Let's fix this real quick. I did leave some amount... Where's the roll port? We have 5 logistics spots here. Okay, that's not really very many. It should be enough, though. Where do I have a passive provider chest? There it is. Let's go ahead and put passive providers on all of these. I don't have any requester chests built. We need circuits and steel chests. Okay. I could change this. Change recipe. Requester chest. Boom. Alright, now. Replace those 2 with requesters. And then we'll set a request on this to bring in low density structures. And then set a request on this to bring in processing units, which they shouldn't have to do for a long time. And that should get things launching again. Alright. Yeah, see, this is what bots excel at. Moving a small amount, in my opinion. There's some people who think they excel at moving large amounts of everything over long distances, but those people are wrong. Anyway, they excel at moving a small amount of something from one place to some place that's inconvenient. They're kind of a, I can't be bothered to do this properly cheat code. That'll be good enough. It's really convenient that this is here by the edge. Okay. And I have a requester chest on me somewhere. Yes, I do. Made it specifically for this purpose. I don't have any roboports. We're going to need one more of those before we can get this working. But basically, this is the plan. And then you are going to make assembly machine 3s. Okay. Now, let's get back to building this. 4 should be enough. If it's not, then oh well. I'll just be sad later. And I just realized I screwed this up. Because I need space to put a splitter there. Okay. Now, can I handcraft a roboport? Yes, I can. Rocket silo all launches are pulled from buffer chests. The staging or science like the silo becomes trivial, whether you have it request or over. Pulling the box off the belt. Yeah, I don't usually mess with bot malls either. Because I like to just go pick up the things I want. Okay. Now, request red circuits. And how many? We have 25 logistics bots in this network. So that'll work. We'll likely have to build some more later, but that's a future Milo problem. Current Milo cares not. Okay, things we do not need in this setup. We do not need inserters. We do not need pipes. We do not need belts. We do need every kind of crafting machine you could ever imagine. So let's go ahead and set up chemical plants and oil refineries somewhere. Chemical plants we'll do right here. All of the things required to make this are conveniently already on the line. Actually, I want 2 stacks because these only stacked to 10. Okay. And these don't need anything that is on the line, actually. They just need things that are beside the line. Now, next up is the oil refineries. We need stone brick for this. We don't have stone brick on this line. How much stone brick are we gonna need? Not really very much. Electric furnace and oil refinery, about the only things that need stone brick. Speaking of electric furnace, we should probably make at least a few of those here. Okay. I should go set up passive provider chest production. Actually, we should do that in this loop here. Except they require red circuits, don't they? Yes, they do. I really should put red circuits on the loop. Well, I can put red circuits on the loop anyway. We just need more of them for this mess. Where do I put red circuits though? I could do this. That'd be very silly. Okay, you enable disable. Red circuit less than let's do 50. Everything else is set to 100. So let's set these to 50. Alright. Now I just need to make a couple of requester chests. Okay. And then you will request stone brick. It'll be over here because it's a paving material. Okay, in the meantime, stone brick production takes place over here. There we go. That should get us the stone bricks we need for the few things that needed over here. Now, what other machines do we need here? Aside from the big stuff like the drills and the foundries and that kind of stuff. Centrifuges, no. We could use some steam turbines for power if we had to. Pump jacks are probably worth making. Because we are going to need those for sulfuric acid fields. I should do combinators. We could actually do the selector combinator here. I've never used a selector combinator, so I'm not sure what it does. But I should probably make it. Because I'm curious and I would like to know. Alright. So that gets us all the combinator types. Oh, this needs deciders. Okay, actually that worked out perfectly because we can just do this. I'm going to change this to 50. We've got too much stuff on the belt right now, basically. I'm going to change this to 50. And we'll leave the other raw materials all at 100 for now. Except cable, which we're also going to change to 50. So this tells us what we've got on the network right now. Which is basically no copper cable, but everything else is running at more or less the right amount. They're all running a little over, but that's because of the balancer at the end. We might need to cut some things a little bit more. Also, we need to do this here. Which is a little problematic. Because now we have even more potential to introduce slightly more items on than I would like, but... Okay, and we need to prefer output priority right. That way we get as many things off the outer lane as we can so it can feed more on more easily. Okay, that immediately made things a little bit better as far as consistently feeding stuff on. A lot of the flickering and numbers is because of stuff going through the splitter, basically, because we can't detect what's on the splitter, which is really annoying. They should make it so you can hook splitters up and connect and detect what's on them. It's a pretty serious problem, actually. Anyway, we have our first selector combinator. What does this thing do? Count inputs. Selects a specific input signal out of all input signals based on criteria. Outputs a random signal from the input every tick. Outputs the stack size of the input signals. Rocket capacity of the input signals. Okay, the stack size one would have been huge. I wish I would have realized that existed, because that would have made some stuff I was doing a while ago so much easier. Outputs all input signals that pass the quality filter. Outputs the target signal of specified quality in its original value. Okay. Stack size would have been immense. Add description. That's new. Let's test some stuff here. Give me some constant combinators, please. I shouldn't have hooked that up with a red wire. Okay, you output pipe. Okay. That outputs 100 pipe onto the green wire because stack size of pipe is 100. That would have been so useful when we were doing the sorting on Fulgora. Because I needed that operation. Instead, I had to enter stack sizes 50 bazillion times manually. Oh well. I'm not going to go back and retrofit it now. Wait, this thing requires 5 decider combinators to make each one? Okay, that's nuts. Anyway, speaking of combinators and other electricals, I already have electrical poles automated here, don't I? Where? Maybe I didn't actually. No, it's over here. Okay, electrical poles are already automated. We could do that later, but yeah. We don't have to move everything here. We just need to move the things that aren't here already. What else do we need to do? I think we're doing bulk inserters here already. Substations would be good. Rails. We would need to bring stone out here though if we want to make rails, so they're easier to automate elsewhere. Signals. I don't really... I'm not making a giant rail setup yet. Probably should though. Thing is, I don't really need to move much of the stuff that I normally move by rail by rail. Well, I would call this good enough for now. We can add another production loop if we need more space. Although, splitting this belt to get another production loop out there actually wouldn't be that bad. Okay, no, it'd be bad. We'd have to do some serious messing about to get them all through. I think we could probably do it though. Anyway, let's check on how the Way We Go is doing. It is fully loaded with electromag plants. Has not launched any magnetic science yet. Magnetic science is being loaded. We've got quite a lot here available. Those aren't running because they're short on electrolyte. They're short on electrolyte because they're short on holmium solution. Yeah. The holmium shortage will never end, I don't think. How are we doing on scrap? We're doing great on scrap. Okay. Things going about as well as they always have. There's a hole in my concrete. 'Cause yeah, if instead of having to have the stack size manually programmed in each and every one of these as a constant here, I could have just stuck another combinator in somewhere that'll put the stack size of the material in question. Yeah. Technically, if you're willing to use multiple combinators, you could probably make each of these cells completely self-configurable. No, because you would still have to set the filter on the express splitter. If you're doing that manually, you might as well just set the item on the combinator too. But setting the item on a well, I'd probably configure it. Splitters really need to be connectable to the circuit network. I'm kind of amazed that they're not. Because you really should be able to set filters and yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Why are you sitting here holding a gear? Oh, I see. We're out of red circuits, basically. Except for the few that we have in chests here and there. I thought I placed... there. Anyway. Once the Away We Go is loaded with science, we're going to send it to Navis. We're going to drop the science. We're going to bring it here. We'll drop the machines. I need to have fast provider on the concrete production. And that's going to complain that it's outside the network. Let's go ahead and fix that. Boom. Anyway. And then we can start building a science factory. I should spend my time while waiting to build the science factory making sure we have made as many we're gonna call it as we can manage. How much science? Okay, we've got a lot of science here. So I really need to launch that as well. Future Milo problems for sure. Okay. What else am I looking for? Let's grab more refined concrete. I should actually be using some refined concrete to, you know, concrete underneath things. But that's expensive. Okay, foundries. We need lots and lots and lots of foundries. I'm going to remove this now. It's time to build a new foundry machine elsewhere. Alright, so foundries require steel, tungsten carbide, and what do I call it? I removed the drill machine I had, that's right. Steel, tungsten carbide, circuits. That's another big one. I need to build a better tungsten carbide manufactory for starters. Oh, Fulgora. Why do I not have... Oh, I don't have... Really? Well, let's fix that. Apparently I don't have any automated power poles here. I guess it's true, I don't. Okay. A little weird, but oh well. Alright, so we're producing enough tungsten carbide just barely to do science, and not very much science at that here. Although it does build up over time, as shown, obviously. I'm going to go ahead and let it do another row. That should be what, 2,000 science per row? Let's see, what's tungsten carbide use again? It uses carbon, which is sulfuric acid and coal. And then it uses sulfuric acid and tungsten. So we need a lot of sulfuric acid to make it. We have quite a lot of sulfuric acid here. We can pump that wherever we need to very easily. We're unloading our tungsten here currently, but I could unload it anywhere. I kind of want to keep unloading it here because I already have basic science set up here. But also I don't have the space here. Maybe I should strip out some of these science, or some of these solar panels and move them. Because we do have a fairly large solar area elsewhere. I could move like these 2 rows down here. Except I think these are cliffs, so some of them are anyway. I have coal over here. I could move sulfuric acid up to this area by the coal. Deliver the tungsten there. Boom. Perfect place to produce tungsten carbide. Alternatively, we could just mine tungsten elsewhere and bring it on a separate train. Okay, if I produce tungsten carbide up here, I'm going to have to move it down here, or I'm going to have to tear out this science production. Tearing out this science production is not the worst idea ever. Because it was built to be strictly temporary. So with these ratios I figured out, I'm pretty sure tungsten plate to side pack was 4:3. Exactly. And carbide to side pack was 2:1. Roughly. So we built just a simple 4:3 setup. 3 foundries producing science packs is probably plenty. It needs molten copper, but that's not a big deal. Molten copper, we've got it running all over the map by now. And if we don't care about the stone, which we probably won't, we can just plop one down over here. Well, we do need calcite for it. I could pump lava out of there. Got calcite here. We can get more molten metal up here for the main factory. That actually has some attraction if we produce more molten metal up here and then for the new factory down here. Okay, have I researched cliff explosives yet? No. That's... Oh, you need calcite to make cliff explosives now. Wow, that's evil. Okay. Well, I guess they'll be much easier to make here than on Navis. How much can you fit in a rocket? 20 in a rocket? Yeah, we can take a couple stacks back to Navis just for... But you won't just use them everywhere like you used to, I guess. How close are you ready to leave? Not very. Our first 1,000's been launched. Out of 4,000 that we're asking for. Okay. What do the extents look like on this? Actually, not that bad. Okay. When we start building a big old factory up in here, though, the pipeline extents are going to become a problem. So we probably should cut off our 2 systems right along there. And then just mine more calcite. Suck up more lava. Discard stone. Call it a day. Okay, how many of these will it take to produce? What's the 3.2 seconds per plate? Except not actually. It's 1.6 seconds per plate, except not actually. It's actually 1.6 divided by 4. So let's not do math on stream. That's always a bad idea. Bring your phone. I'm going to use your calculator for a second. Okay. .4 seconds per plate. Except, not actually, because for every 4 plates we get a free plate. So every 0.4 seconds we're producing 1.25 plates. Something like that. So, yeah. I should have did 1.6 divided by 5, I think. Not that. So 0.32 seconds per plate. Which means we're getting 3 plates a second. Okay, what's the throughput of an express belt? 45 items a second. So it looks like we need 15 foundries to fully saturate an express belt. That seems like a lot. That really seems like a lot. Isn't there a way to get... let's see. Oh, there's a way to turn on creative mode without having to do a bunch of bullshit. Let me check real quick. Okay. Let's see. Sandbox mode is removed? That's weird. Why in the hell was Sandbox removed? You're supposed to use the editor now instead? That's weird as hell. Well, let's see if it works. Okay. Do they at least have the infinite entities available still somewhere? Okay, they do. Lane splitter. Interesting. Linked belt, infinity chest. Okay, that's what we need, the infinity chest. Alright. And is there an item sink somewhere? I don't see... They do have loaders. This is definitely much worse than the old sandbox mode, because sandbox mode just gave you the normal build interface. Alright, anyway. How do I go to a different planet with this? That's problematic. I can add space platform, but how do I go to a different planet? Do I actually have to... Okay, what is this? It's not what I'm looking for. Surfaces. New surface, Vulcanus. Alright, generate planets. There we go. Okay. Vulcan to Vulcanus. Now. Here, we are going to attempt to test a thing. I hope. Assuming it works. Although I do have to say, so far, I am very unhappy that they removed the one useful mode that was in the game that wasn't the main playable mode. For one thing, this stuff isn't actually working. So we might have to hit a button somewhere to make it actually simulate the game. I don't know. Let's keep going for a little bit at least and figure out. Is there an infinite power source available somewhere? That looks like it might be it. Okay, we have power. And then I need you to produce molten iron. And you. That's the wrong molten iron. We want molten iron from lava. Then we dump the stone into the lava. Recipe not researched. How do I force research technologies? Okay, there's got to be a thing in here that lets me force research technologies. Okay, there isn't. Why did they have to remove sandbox? Please, just put that back. Yeah, that's obviously some scriptable map thing. This has got a shit ton of tools that I don't want to learn how to use because I'm not here to do that. I just want to Okay, that's obviously not it. That is also not it. I already looked at that. Yeah, this obviously does not have that stuff in it. Okay, well, that's annoying. You would think that there would be, like, there's an unresearch button here. Okay, shift left click to instant research. Well, that's nice. Can we go scroll all the way to the end to just unlock everything? More or less. It's a pain in the butt, but eventually we will have what amounts to a sandbox game. Like, holy shit. Sandbox was so much easier to use and so much more usable. It's not that I can't figure it out. I definitely can. But I don't want to have to figure it out right now. Okay, I think that's all non-infinite technologies. Nope, there's still more. There's a lot more. Figure some of this mess out. Technically, I think all the researches I care about are done already. But it's the principle of the thing. I want to unlock them all immediately so I don't have to come back and do it later. Okay. Finally, all that's left is infinites. Now, did I mention how much nicer Sandbox was to use? The sandbox was just a lot nicer to use. Of course. Why would you ever want to copy something using the standard commands that are available in the main game? That would be dumb. Who would ever want to do that? I also really hope this works. Okay, so I want you to cast, what was it, iron plates is what I was calculating. Basically, I'm checking my math here by running the machine in reality. Figured, oh, I'll just load up sandbox mode and then I can quick build the stupid machine and we'll see how badly it falls apart under real conditions. Turns out the hard part was getting something that resembled sandbox mode. Because screw you, you can't have sandbox mode anymore. I've seen a lot of retarded choices made by video game developers. But now I've seen one more. Also, we still don't have sandbox mode because the simulation isn't actually running. But I'll worry about that later. Okay. Now the other question is how much do we actually have to produce at the foundry here? I guarantee we're not producing enough. Can I at least see speeds here for recipes? No. 250 iron per 4 seconds. Yeah, at the very least. This takes 20 iron per, what was it? 0.4 or something like that seconds. We're going to need more than one foundry for sure. There. Okay. That's weird. Oh, I was off one tile, that's why. Okay. Now, what do I have to press to get this thing to actually run the game? That button, apparently. Oh, this is outputting stacks. That's cool. Okay. And then... well, that's not working. Okay. Did they break loaders at some point? That used to be one of the very important things you could use here. Was a loader. So that you could ensure you were getting 100% full throughput. Okay, we'll have to let this run for a while to drain. And I'm going to go ahead and put some storage on this. So I can tell if we're over or under producing iron. I think we are producing just barely enough. Okay, so according to my math, it should take this many to completely fill a belt. But I'm pretty sure my math is, well, wrong. Because it was pretty sketchy math to start with. And it should be accounting for the productivity boost, but like I said, it was pretty sketchy math. So it might not have been, or at least not properly accounting for it. So, yeah, definitely we have two machines that are sitting still, and almost a third and fourth one that are sitting still. And it looks like the gaps that are left in here are because we really should be running more inserters per machine, just to make sure there's an inserter running at all times for these end ones, especially. So I'm going to go ahead and remove these and see if we can okay, it looks like that doesn't quite fill it. Let's remove this one and re-include these ones. All right. It looks like 12 machines are doing it perfectly. With some backup. So 11 machines might be fine. I would just need to change the way this works a bit. To better merge the belts. So I think part of the throughput issue here is not a throughput issue, but is rather the belts aren't being merged as smoothly as they should be issue. So if we do this is bulky as hell. But if we do something like this, fish trick these. Other side, please. Other side, please. Of course, we can't copy this because... Okay, we can by doing that, though. And of course, that's not quite right. Oops. Okay, now. Yeah, I did account for the crafting speed being 4, for sure. Whether I counted properly or not is a different story. Okay. Now. Go ahead and cut that mess off. Okay. Let's cut that off for a bit. And then... That wasn't the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. Okay. let this clear out real fast. And then let's restart it. This one needs to be unfish strict. Oh. That's why it's not working for shit. Also, it would probably help if I hadn't deleted the wrong one. Oops. There. Now we've got iron rolling in. Okay, now we had iron rolling in. What the hell? I see. That is what is going on. Okay, now we've got iron rolling in. Okay, there's occasional little gaps. Okay, if we're having two unloading, we don't need the faster inserter. We can use the crappier, slower one. And that might actually help a little bit by making it so they can't quite dump as much per hand. And it looks like we should set their hand size to 3. And they're still not quite outputting the same amounts each time. Okay, let's set hand size to 2 and see if that fixes it. Or improves it at all. So I want them to feed more consistently on both sides of the belt. Looks like that is happening now. It's definitely not required to set hand size to 2, I bet. But it makes it... They seem to go this side, both sides, that side, both sides, this side, both sides now. So that's much more consistent side to side. We're still getting little tiny gaps occasionally, but they're not very often. So it looks like if you want to completely fill a belt, experimental testing has revealed you're going to need 12 foundries. If you want to almost fill a belt, 11 will do it. Okay. Now, of course, we could do some bullshit math to figure out what the actual throughput is by censoring this up with some wire and trying to detect a certain amount over a certain amount of time. And yeah, I don't feel like trying to make a circuit do that. I don't have one on hand either, so... Alright, well... Ugh. It's probably worth just adding the 12th machine. And just doing that. Should be able to see throughput with P. That is probably actually true. We're producing 2.5K a minute at that point. Very consistently. And now we're producing 2.7K with an extra machine. But that'll change once this machine... That machine's not filling, so it's going to be one of these machines that fills. Except these aren't filling either. Yet. I don't see any real back pressure. So maybe 12 is filling it exactly. If there is back pressure, it's very, very little. Okay. So this merging setup is enough more efficient that there's no back pressure. And it is filling the belt perfectly because running a solid steady 8 constantly. Okay. So 12 fills it exactly. And then merging with splitters. And using hand size of 2 on the output insert on the output inserters is making it all work out perfectly. Because it produces 2 plates, 4 plates, 2 plates, 4 plates, 2 plates, 4 plates. And somehow, which plate is handling the 2 plate cycle, or which inserter is handling the 2 plate cycle, is consistently swapping between the two. I'm not sure if that's guaranteed by the game or if it just happened to work out this way for every single one of them. But since it is consistent across every single one of them, I think it is probably guaranteed. Maybe it has something to do with the order they were built or something, I don't know. But yeah, we're producing a steady 2.7K. Okay. Well, there were a few gaps in there. Small ones, but still. I wonder what happened to change that. Oh, what happened to change that is we're running out of molten iron. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like 12 does it exactly. Alright, that's what I wanted to know. Alright. Yeah, I want sandbox back, damn it. Now, that means we're going to need a shit ton of foundries. Probably. And also, that only holds true for plates. Including steel plates. Because they're the same crafting speed. But for gears, it'll take less. For sticks, it'll take even to less. Low density structures will take more. Yeah, nothing else is produced at that 3.2 second crafting time. Okay. But for the primary plates, it'll work. And also, interestingly, you need more than 3 smelters for each and every one of those setups. Which, okay, how many would you actually need? Assuming 12 of these. That's 240 molten iron per cycle. Yeah, these are run at 16 seconds, so that's going to be annoying to calculate. Yeah. Let's just ignore the 4x time reduction because that doesn't matter for these calculations. So 6.4, 12.8, 15, 16. Okay. Yeah. So they do go evenly into that. So 2, 4. Let's see. 2 gets us to 6. 4 gets us to 12. 5 of these. Something like that. No, that's not right. Here. Never do math on stream. I should have known that by now. Okay, 16 divided by 3.2 equals, it would help if I had done that right, 15 divided by 3.2. Typos are never good. Okay. No, 16 I mean. Damn it. Okay, yeah, it's 5 exactly. So we run 5 of these cycles in time we run 1 of these cycles. We use 240 per cycle, which means that we need to produce 3 machines should be enough. With each of the machines, no wait, they're producing 250. Okay, yeah, derp. I was looking at the lava number for some reason. So we need 5 of these machines with just a little bit left over to do 1. Okay. So 5 producing liquid to 12 producing solid. Or 12 casting, 5 smelting. And I better make a note of that, or future me will forget it. Okay. Choose the foundry icon. Always show. Boom. I'm going to reverse this. That way the short description is a little bit less misleading. Okay. Now. How far away are we on the way we go? We have received 1 launch of science. Okay. Let's take a look at Fulgora. How close are you to launching another group of packs? Very close. But it's definitely a robot limit and not a science production or, well, science production because we have plenty of it stored. But it's not a rocket launch speed limit. Do I have more robot frames on this planet? I don't think so. Yes, I do. I have 100 of them right here. Okay. So, to make logistics bots, I need advanced circuit. Are there advanced circuits on a belt that aren't too far away from anything useful? Sort of. Okay. You are going to make logistics bots. And then you are going to put them into one of those. And you are going to request flying robot frames, which should be over here. Okay, I'm not going to power this just yet, because I want them to deliver the stack of 50, and then we're going to remove the request, because I don't want to overproduce these things. Beginning of gray goo. Okay, remove request. Now. Place power. And you will request logistics bots, so they can be inserted into the network. Okay. There. Like it never existed. And now we have 60 of those, and we have, let's see, 55 logistics and 95 construction total. Which is exactly what we should have. Which that means they should be able to get the rockets filled much faster going forward. You can actually request on the roboport itself now. Oh, that's useful. Actually, is that useful? Request worker robots from other roboports to station in this roboport. Okay, no, that's not. Yeah, that's not the same at all. Okay, no, you can't. Unless that's a lie. Yeah. Weird. Anyway. Plus, you wouldn't be able to control the total number in the roboport. Or not in the roboport, but in the network. Because you can hook a wire to a roboport and read how many are in the network. And that would... then you can hook that to the inserter and tell it to only insert when there's less than X number in the whole network. Yeah. It does look like this is for distribution control, which is very handy, by the way. I don't think that was something you could do before. That's nothing to sneeze at. I don't think I have anything going on that's worth messing around with that for. Yeah. I don't think I have any reason to mess with that right now. The Away We Go has not enough platform storage space. Oh, really? And why would you say that? I need to fix this stupid extra junk problem. Is there anything I want to drop on Fulgora? No. I'll probably drop these stupid asteroid chunks anyway, though. Just to clear up some space. We don't need that much carbon asteroid. Matter of fact, I don't know why we have that many carbon on here anyway. We haven't used carbon for anything for a while. Anyway. Now that we're producing yellow machines here, I should probably go around and replace all the blue machines with yellows. The problem is that's going to increase our power consumption by a lot. And I'm going to have to do something about that. Either by producing more power. Okay, do I want to continue using solar or should I transition to producing steam? Because steam just costs calcite. And not even that much calcite. Let's see. These consume 60 per second steam. And then the recipe to neutralize acid produces 10,000 per 5 seconds steam. with 1 calcite and 1,000 sulfuric acid, but like who cares about the sulfuric acid? That's free. I'm gonna go ahead and build a couple steam turbines, I think. So you need copper plate and gear wheels. Just gonna build 2. And do I have any chemical plants? No. Okay, let's go grab some chemical plants from the setup over here. It's nice having a mall of sorts set up. Okay, sulfuric acid. That is available over here very easily. Matter of fact, right here is a whole container of it. We also need calcite, though. There's a calcite line running right over here. I'm debating whether or not I actually want this to be here, because it'd be easier to run. Oh, look. We've got acid right next to calcite right over here. That said, this stupid lava puddle here makes it really hard to get the calcite through this area. I was thinking about just putting the steam engines over here then. Oh wait, we do have calcite here too. We could just grab that. That's not bad actually. But I can just do this. And then we can just grab acid from like anywhere in here and bring it over there the same way. Okay, that's what we'll do. And this will also be much more expandable. Okay. And turbines where? Turbines there. Boom. Boom. You feed the calcite into the machine. That actually works wonderfully. And in no time at all, turbines. Because we're entering the night cycle right as I built those turbines, which is why they're running at full speed right now. Let's go grab some more materials. And let's build another turbine. Okay, fine. Here, we'll do this. Use long-handed. These don't run at all during the day, but they'll kick on at night and help the accumulators. I am going to change this though. Because there's no point running this system when the accumulators are charged. So let's build a power switch and stick it here, and then we'll wire an accumulator to there, and we'll hook copper from there to there, and then you read charge level, and you, if accumulator is less than 10%, I need to change this to output accumulator. I much prefer to use actual sensical signals instead of letters, but I can see why letters would be the default. This needs to be not connected to that. Okay. By putting these back one, they won't be tempted to connect to those. Okay, we've got emergency backup power. And I'm going to build a warning horn that'll run as long as the emergency backup power is running. So I know to go do something about it. Okay. If accumulator is below 10, then cut volume, global, that'd be a bad idea. Yeah. Better just use old classic alarm. Okay. Go alert. Accumulator. That'll work. All right. Now, hopefully we never actually have to deal with any of this. But if we do, these will continuously, very slowly turn over to run the programmable speakers low output. we have 23 megawatts of power available on tap. Over here we have 63 megawatts on tap. I think we'll be fine to build a bunch now. And this will warn us when we start running low. Before it becomes an emergency, hopefully. Okay. Now. Next thing's next. We need to start building the science factory. And to build the science factory, we're going to build it using all the ratios we calculated on Navis. So we want this much red circuit production. And then it will be split out according to how it's split out here. We'll probably just copy a lot of these builds straight up. But just change, like, for example, there's no reason not to copy this build. We just have to change this part of it. There's no reason not to copy this. There's no reason not to copy this. Except for the copper wire, I guess. That has to change. I guess there is a reason to not copy that. Yeah, a lot of this is going to be copied wholesale. But if it won't be. Really, this isn't that large of a factory except for the giant red circuit production across the top. Okay. So, and we're going to do it with yellow machines, so it's going to be... Oh, that's the other thing I was going to do. Let's go ahead and do an upgrade planner. To upgrade from blue to yellow. Machines. And we'll apply that to the entire Vulcanus universe. And then we'll have to go track down where they're dumping the blue machines. There's probably... Oh, where did I put those buffer chests? Not buffer chests, storage chests. There we go. Alright, we do need that storage chest. We'll leave it there. Because here by the rocket is a good place to put things like that. Okay. The blue machine has been exterminated. And the whole place has been upgraded from 0.75 speed to 1.25 speed. At great economic cost. Or rather, great power cost. Although it doesn't actually seem to have cost much more power. Probably because as long as things aren't running full blast, it doesn't matter. Next. What do I want to do? Let's look at Navis again. Okay. So we're producing a standard unit of advanced circuits. Now remember, Standard units don't care what the size, what the speed of the crafting machine is. As long as all the crafting machines in the whole chain are the same speed. However, plastic bar is in a different speed crafting machine. So it went from 0.25% slower, or not 0.25%, or from 25% slower to 25% faster now, basically. Crafting machines have, which means we might need to produce more plastic bar. We consume one standard unit of plastic, or 2 standard units of plastic bars. This produces 2 standard units of plastic bars. We only need 1 chemical plant. We might need 2 chemical plants now, though. Yeah, I think we need 2 chemical plants now for each one of those. Okay. Let's go turn the robots off. Let's go walk outside the Roboport range, and let's start making a new Vulcanus red circuit blueprint. Hello there, small demolisher. I know I'm right on the edge of your territory. Do I still have a tank on me? Yes, I do. How many shells do I have? 11? I don't think 11's enough to kill a small demolisher. Maybe if I hit it every single time. That seems risky, though. Yeah, it's not. We can always shoot him later. Okay, so I want to change a bunch of things here. For starters, no more copper deliveries. So that line can go. Actually, I don't have that damn upgrade planner on me anymore. And despite the fact that it knows what it does, it is not going to give it to me. Well, screw you too then. Wait, can I not get rid of it? Oh, there we go. Okay, you from red to blue, from red to blue, from red to blue. Okay. That'll work. Now, we're probably going to do a lot of collapsing in here to bring all this down together. How much copper cable is this going to use? Is the other question. I need to also make this do assembly machines. from blue to yellow. Because this is going to be for upgrading the novice blueprints as we copy them over. Okay. How much trouble is it going to be to fit a foundry in here? Oh, not much at all. Okay. I mean, some, but not that bad. We'll stick a foundry right about there. Actually, that does need to go down one. Like that. Okay, there's the copper wire to go there. This needs to go back one more tile. Boom. Except you. Oops. Go like that to load in the inner belt. Okay. And then this is coal. That should be iron. Okay, the thing is, this does suck up a lot of iron, but it doesn't suck up anywhere close to the same amount of iron. Actually, wait, how much iron does it use? It uses quite a lot of iron, actually, I think. Yeah, because we're sucking up 2 plates a second out of this thing. More than, actually. So how many of these lines can a foundry per supply? A foundry can probably supply a little more than several. This little setup I have here with 4 machines off 1 foundry is probably pushing the limits of what it can actually do. I'd have to run this at full speed for a while to see, though. But it does make sense to run a belt through for iron for now. That does mean that I should shift these that way a tile. Like so. Although if I do that, then we have other problems. Let me think. I can move this down 1, shift this over 1. me think. One more. That goes there. Oh, now we have a different problem. Because what I see what I really need to get is a splitter here. Get the iron off this belt. But now I have a problem. I can't reach the coal belt. To be perfectly clear, all of our problems here are completely 100% self-inflicted. This is me trying to cram things into a tiniest space as possible and have them be smoothly tileable. And their width is set by this section here. So if I want to go any wider, I need to sacrifice a tile on one side or the other. And I would rather not do that if I can avoid it. That's what we're trying to do here, is trying to avoid making it wider, while maintaining tileability. We could make it so that it's a little narrower on one, like so that it shifts partway through. And then it would still be tileable. But then it wouldn't have a nice straight edge either, which is not really a concern, but I'd like it if it had it. We can make it longer. If we do that, then we need to use a long head inserter somewhere, which we can do right here. So that'll work. And we can still regain one tile of length by doing this. Okay. Where else can we retain a tile of length? Doesn't look like anywhere. Kind of up against a wall here as far as length goes. Because we can do this, but that makes no real difference. Purely cosmetic. Although I do like keeping my undergrounds as short as possible where it makes sense to do so. All right. Now, how's this compare in size to the old blueprint? It's actually one tile shorter. Of course, it's not producing its own, or it is producing its own copper wire on site. That's what this is doing. Oh, that's the other problem. We need to run copper, molten copper through here. That's easy enough to do. We just run it at this altitude. Ta-da! Molten copper. Then we can grab this blueprint and boom, 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 paste out as many as we want. Just hook the copper on at the end. To that end, I'm actually going to delete those two for consistency. Although I do like the having a standard pipe connection at the edges. That isn't going to work here unless I do some underground there, and then this side is not going to work at all. So we'll just give it up. It'll save us a few undergrounds on the cost, which, fine, I guess. What else can we do here? Well, I think, yeah, we just need to provide iron, which, like, every 4 machines, maybe, we'll have a foundry producing iron plates. And then we just need to hook up coal, and we need to hook up, we're gonna call it pet gas, and we're good to go. We should have exactly the right amount of electronic circuits. Whether we have the right amount of copper cable or not is a different story. I should have probably actually calculated that. So we need 4 standard units of copper cable. We need 7 standard units of copper cable. We need 10 standard units of copper cable. Yeah. 10 standard units of copper cable at 1.25 speed. Casting produces 2 copper cable per second, which actually means 12 copper cable per second. We might be a little bit slow on copper cable, actually. Just a hair. We'll have to build one of these and find out. But if we are just a hair slow on copper cable, we can drop like a speed module or 2 in here, maybe a productivity module. Try speed module. And boost it up just to add a little bit. Okay, now how many of these damn things do we need? Navis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 of them. Really? 19. Okay. We need 4 to make blue circuits. We need 5 to make blue science. We need nine of them to make productivity modules 1. Really? 9 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. Oh, I forgot the output on this side. Yeah, okay, so we need 10 of them. Wait, where are these coming from? Oh, we're pulling off... Wait. No, we're doing something screwy with these belts here. These aren't going to the same places at all. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we put those on one side of the belt. And we put the other 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, on the other side of the belt. And then we get down here, we split the sides of the belt, and we send one side of the belt to making furnaces, and the other side of the belt to producing modules. Okay. So we need 10 between the furnaces and modules. We need 4 for blue circuits. And we need 5 for the blue science. So 19. Okay. And the blue circuits need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like 20 green modules. We need 4 red, 20 greens. That's a lot. Okay. Is each of these rows one standard unit? No, there's no way, because one standard unit is like half a machine. Yeah. Alright, anyway. 19 of these things. Okay. Red. And red again. Great blueprint. Let's just stick it straight in our... Can I reorder this shit at all? Without wanting to tear my hair out? I guess not. Okay. Go get him, robots. Now, where do I want to build my red circuits? On Novice, I built them across the top because that was the first thing I built. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. Most of the things that I built subsequently fed them in from the bottom then. Simply because that was the easiest way to get to it. But there's no inherent reason why it has to be done that way. If we build them along the bottom or along the top edge of Officer Friendly's territory here. That's within his territory. I should build these in groups of 4. But I think that's how many of... Okay, I need to test this before I actually build a bunch of them. I need to know 2 things. 1, how What's hazard concrete? Build some of that. Perfect. That marks the edge of Officer Friendly's territory. We don't want to visit his territory with our buildings. Okay. The robots, as normal, sitting around charging for half the time. I guess that is another point about lots of robots. If you are building a giant bot-based factory instead of a belt-based factory, you do have to spend considerable time worrying about what do you gonna call it? Enough charging space on your roll ports. I'm not holding Aphid, I'm just insta-picking that stuff up. Interesting. Okay. Alright, get aboard everyone. Now. Let's go build the metal production for this to the north. Also here. We have one singular machine making green circuits running flat out. It is going to consume 2 plates per 0.75 seconds, I think. So 4 plates for 3 seconds. A foundry can produce, I believe, 5 plates per 3.2 seconds divided by 4. So we should be able to just barely be able to run 4 of those lines off a single foundry, I think. I'm going to assume that is the case. If it is not the case, I will be mildly annoyed. And we need iron and don't have any on us. Okay, that's great. Let's go get some iron. Well, we don't really need iron. We need materials to build a new set of metal production machines. So offshore pump, stuff like that. Okay. Get rid of all the junk we picked up along the road. We'll make some offshore pumps. Okay, we won't make some offshore pumps. Now we'll make some offshore pumps. What else do we need beside offshore pumps? Inserters. Actually, we're almost out of inserters. We better grab some more of those too. I don't actually have a factory for bulk inserters. What do those need to be made? Fast. Various circuits. Gear wheels. And then, let's see, fast inserters. And then we're going to need some advanced circuits, which we can get easily enough by doing this. Okay. That should get us a stack of those. I'm gonna grab a stack of long-handeds too. And we better grab more belts because we're about to run out of those. I just noticed. Okay, that should be good. Oh wait. One more thing. Where are they? There they are. Electric poles. And then go grab some more yellow machines. Okay. Welcome to Vulcanus. Only half as spaghettified as... Alright, we do have... I want to make these two both... Actually, wait. That's really inconvenient, actually. Okay, you are going to make steel chests. And those are going to be fed across the road to there. I'm going to put in a requester chest for steel. And then well, that's going to output let me think. Okay, here. You are going to request steel chests, so we don't have steel chests just hanging around everywhere. And then you... Okay, read contents. You are going to be enable disable if steel chests is less than 10. So that way we won't get tons of steel chests piled up in there when we want to deliver them from elsewhere. Now, however, I then want to take these steel chests out and give them to other machinery. Because I'm going to turn the steel chests into provider chests and requester chests. Alright, we'll have to walk down there and give it a chest to get it going. Actually, technically not. Well, yeah, we will. Okay. This is so much easier to set up than the old one where you had to wire every single inserter. That was such a colossal pain in the butt. Okay. Now, back to where we were going to do what we were doing. Which, where we were going was up here. And what we were doing was pumping lava out of here really fast. Are we going to need more than one lava pump? No, I don't think so. Not yet. Someday. Probably. Today, no. Alright. And we'll do the actual production over here. The question is, how much of each do I need? Not sure how many I should build right away. Because each of these runs... Did I say it was 3? No. How many did I calculate that these took? Where's that note I left myself? 12 casting plates and 5 making molten metal? That seems higher than I had figured. Let me look at the math again real quick. I can't do that from here because screw you, that's why. I'll have to do it this way. Okay, so this produces 250 every 16 seconds. Not actually, but we'll use it for this. And this produces, this consumes 20. I think it was 5 because of how slow this is relative to the other. It actually makes a certain amount of sense. Because 12 machines consumed an entire slug from one of these per operation. And it took 5 machines running in concert to keep up with the speed is what it worked out to. Okay, yeah, so it was 5 machines. So for every 5 machines I build up here, it's effectively a full belt, a full blue belt of whatever material I'm producing. Alternatively, it can be calculated as let's see, 19. That'd be roughly 5 boundaries running to just do green circuits. just the iron for green circuits. And then we're going to need another... Okay, we're going to need a lot of foundries producing metal. A lot more than I originally thought. And the thing is, I don't have that many foundries. That's all the foundries I have right now. So we need to go produce a lot more foundries before we do anything else, really. And then we're going to have to run all of that stone from these foundries into the lava, which is going to be another not inconsiderable task. Let's just go crank out a shit ton of foundries. Where would be the best place to build foundries? We need lube, which is easy. Refined concrete, which is not easy. Tungsten carbide, which is not easy. Circuits and steel, which are both... We have circuits on a belt. Steel we can get easily from another foundry. And I shouldn't have left my foundries up there because I need them all. Or at least some of them. So back we go. Because running to one place is so much fun that we want to do it twice. Alright, back we go. So for every single green circuit line, we need a foundry for copper and a quarter of a foundry for iron. That's a lot of foundries. That's going to add up real fast. So I need to automate foundries. Not like kind of sort of get them moving about the... No, we need to automate them. And to do that, I need space enough to automate them. Also, I just thought of something that I should do while I'm here. Do I not have any solar panels in my inventory anymore? Well, that's easy to fix. Give me a stack of solar panels, would you? I'm going to put a solar panel here in the backup generator block, so the generators don't have to run, just to maintain the programmable speaker during the day. And I'm also going to give them a singular accumulator for the same reason. Get rid of the solar panels? There's no point to. The solar panels produce a lot of power here. This is just the backup generator. It's wired up so it only runs in an emergency. By putting a solar panel and accumulator here, I can make it so that they don't run at all, instead of just running very slowly. Anyway. Yeah, I could get rid of some solar panels to make the space, but I don't want to. I'd have to find someplace else to put them. I might have to, though. But I don't want to. I do have cal... Oh wait, I don't need calcite for this. Okay, what all do I need? I need... steel. I need... coal. Yeah, right in here is probably the best place to do it. I've been resisting moving these for a while, but... Here. If I'm gonna do this, I need to extend these power poles. It annoys me that those two didn't auto-connect. I want that connection just because it makes me feel good. Alright. This will allow us to kill these two groups of panels. We'll leave the backup generator here. It is going to immediately start complaining. But I'll be able to fix that right here. Okay, there we go. Because we need an accumulator outside the system to detect what the accumulator levels are in the plant. Let's see, we removed 5 of these blocks. Oh, that's interesting. You can use mouse wheel to scroll through previous things that you had in your clipboard. Oh, that's cool. Alright, that's ugly and janky, but it's a better use of the more or less useless terrain. Okay, now. Well, this doesn't need to be there anymore. This doesn't need to be there anymore. Okay. You can go this way. I should change the way that this works. I do have enough inventory space to move it around. I think you can grab over the back of a splitter like that. Yes, you can. And I should have made that a... I don't have any on me. Oh well. Okay, so we've got that. Next up, we need to put in some machines to make more carbide. How much carbide should I make? How fast is carbide made? 1 second crafting time, sulfuric acid, tungsten. Okay. And you are 1 second crafting time. We need more or less 1-to-1 ratio for carbon to carbide, except not actually because the assembly machines now run faster than the carbon machines ran. How hard would be a 0.25 speed boost? I think a simple single speed module might actually do it. We'll make one and find out. Okay, where are you? Carbon. speed, crafting speed 1.2. Little tiny hair bit slow. But I think I can live with that. We could feed it another, and then it would run a hair bit fast. But no, this is fine. I'm not going to actually build this setup here. I'm going to move it as soon as it's done. Let's see, what are we looking for? Carbide. There you go. Okay. And then we just need to run tungsten across the top and coal across the bottom. Or something like that. Okay. Boom. There we go. Carbide plant. Pull that way. Carbide that way. Actually, we'll feed the coal off the middle tiles. No. Oh, let me think. No. We'll feed the coal off the outermost tiles. We'll output the carbide in those tiles. And then we can do this. That's the wrong side. Is there a way I can do this easily? Onto the right side in this amount of space. I don't think so. I would need to make a little bit more space if I wanted to do it that way. It needs 3 tiles, I think. Unless I have a tile above that I can do like that. Because we can do that very easily. But then this tile is in the way. It makes the whole thing taller, and I don't want to do that if I can avoid it. So I'm thinking if I can make these output alternating sides of the belt for every one, that'll make it much easier to get a balanced output belt. If I can do it without taking any extra space. If I can't do it without taking extra space, it's not worth it. I can do this. Like that. That actually works great. Yeah. No weird interference or anything with curves and inserters putting onto curves. We're just sticking straight onto straight belts. Except for this has the problem. Okay, this has a problem. It's going to keep progressively putting things onto the inner lane. It's not going to actually balance. So if we want this to balance, we need to we need to handle the inserting a little different. Which I think I could actually do. If I do instead of this, that, then yeah, it's inserting evenly on both sides. That's actually much simpler too. Okay. Now, where do I put these? Also, I just realized this isn't going to quite work for the way the acid's hooked up. We'll have to move the acid a little bit. But that's fine, we can do that. Yeah, we'll just have to make the acid a little taller. I have to remember we need to leave at least one space across the bottom to hook the acid between each other. Isn't exactly a hardship. I could run like 2 or 3 of these across right here. Yeah, that's probably the thing to do. We'll place 3 of them right like that. That was way easier than I thought it might be. Okay, we've got acid. We've got coal. Why is that only feeding half a belt of coal? Because I never actually set the coal up to feed more than 1/2 a belt. Okay. We'll leave it alone then. And what else do we need? Wait. Coal doesn't go on that line. Idiot. That's the line for the purple stuff. Okay, anyway. The coal goes onto this line. And our lovely purple crap goes on to this line over here. Like so. Okay. Still have problems dragging undergrounds across the end of another underground, but it all worked out in the end. Of course, I didn't bother to figure out how I wanted to helps if you don't stand in the middle of the road. Okay. Beautiful. There. That produced a lot of stuff in a hurry. We're probably not going to be able to use that much that fast, but attempts will be made. After all, oh no, we have too much. What will we ever do with it all? We can just belt it somewhere else if we have to. Steel plates. We'll just drop another foundry for that. Foundries are about to become really cheap, so that's not a problem. Let's see, are you ironed? Yes, you are. Okay. Now we just need circuits and lube. There's a lube pipe over here somewhere. It ends right there. I don't think we're going to be able to get lube across the middle of this build. So let's see if we can get the lube out over here. Getting to be a bit of a pipe mess in here, but alright, electronic circuits. We have them available right over there. We just need to redirect a few things. This has got to be one of the ugliest builds I've seen in a while. Okay. Pass provider chest. Boom. Alright, finally. After far too long, we actually have fully automated boundaries. Okay. Do we have a roboport anywhere? It's not... Oh yeah, it is flashing that we don't have it. Okay. That was one of the many things that I forgot to go automate. We can automate that very easily over on the loop though, so let's go do that. Okay, congratulations. You're building roboports. Okay. Gonna take a while to build the first one, but that's fine. We don't need to build them quickly, we just need to build them. However, speaking of foundries, let's go back there and see how many we've made in the intervening time. There should be plenty to pick up. 11 of them already. Alright. That brings up the question of how many foundries do I want to build to start off our production. Let me think. Wait, how are you running out of ammo? Uh-oh. Okay, this is actually a bit of a problem. We're going to have to kick some asteroid chunks out, because we need to bring in more chunks. But we need to keep at least a little bit of empty space so that they can recirculate chunks if we need to. Well, we're definitely not moving this thing now, despite the fact that it's ready to move. I need to take this and retrofit it a little bit. It needs to have more storage. But then I need to give it power to replace that storage. Yeah, I don't know. I'll come up with something. I need to get this. I need to get to Novice so we can get the science out of it. But I can't move it to Novice without ammunition. It's sitting currently at the worst place it could possibly be sitting, which is at Fulgora. Which is not a good place to be parked when... yeah. If it was sitting overhead, I could launch it assistance. Problem with Fulgora is it barely produces enough power to run flat out. Well, it straight up doesn't produce enough power to run flat out is the problem. Speaking of Fulgora, you're probably full of asteroid chunks. Getting to be. You know, I just realized I could make a super simple destructor by doing that. Instead of doing what I've been doing like this. I can just face them into each other, I bet. I could just fit one here. I don't think I need to, though. I can just order the stuff all the way from here if I need to. Yeah. The method I'm using to produce the method I'm using to handle what asteroids are collected and what aren't is bad, and I need to redo it. I already know what I want to do instead. It's a much better idea. It'll work much more smoothly, much more reliably. It won't take up storage space. It will take up more platform space. But that's a price I'm willing to pay at this point. Because what the plan is, instead of conditionally collecting the asteroids we need, it'll unconditionally collect all asteroids, sort out what it needs, and space the rest. Oh, we're not having power problems on this right now. We would if we were trying to make fuel at the same time, but it's been full on fuel for a long time now. What trouble we're having instead is that this is hauling enough stuff that if it happens to pick up too many asteroids, then the machines get stuck because they can't recirculate the asteroids back into it if they produce an asteroid instead of material. And it's using up ammo just as fast as it can produce it. It produces ammo only very slightly faster than it consumes it when it's parked here. Because it is filling these machines, it is filling these turrets. It has filled the empty turrets here except these two. But it has slowly consumed what ammo was sitting on the belt over here at the same time, so it's going to take it a long time to fill. And I kind of have to keep an eye on it. Oops. Make sure it doesn't get clogged. Like it's about to clog itself right now. Every time it goes under 5 for asteroid type, it's going to pick up a ton of that asteroid type and fill up. And then we'll have to drop some. Or I could drop other things, but what I really need to do is remove some solar panels. I think I figured it out how I can do it with only losing 2 panels. But I'm going to be losing 2 panels. And when sitting at Fulgora, we can't afford to lose 2 panels because, well, we have enough power now, but as soon as we, the next time we visit here again, this thing is going to be sitting dead, basically. That's going to run out of power making fuel, and it's going to be even worse than what it already is. So we definitely can't make the well, even if we were at Fulgora to make the modification, ship up the parts needed and stuff. Which I guess we don't personally have to be there. We could set up a construction stuff and go around with that. Anyway, I need to redesign this platform or build a new one or whatever. I do want to build a new one. This platform would work fine for flying small amounts of stuff from Vulcanus to Navis. But I should probably just rebuild this one from the ground up. It was a way better design than the first ship. And of course you can't see shit about this because it can only be pasted directly over top of. Well, that's interesting. Anyway, here's the design for the first ship, more or less. This one had the problem of, it was doing kind of a mix of the 2 systems that I want to use now. It was sorting and it was, using conditional grabbing. But this thing would lock up even more than the current one does. The current one only locks up if it's almost full. And the space at last, the space platform here. This one's the only one that's even sort of reliable. But it's got a way bulkier sorted system as well. And even it's not terribly reliable. It's got its own set of problems. But I think I've solved how to do this now. Just run everything together and just unconditionally run it off the edge whenever you don't need it. But anyway. What are we doing on ammo? Okay, so we're finally stacking up a little bit of ammo. It is a good thing I have as many damage upgrades as I do, or this thing would probably not have enough ammo production. Every time some stupid turret fires, though, we get behind. Take a long time to fill. I wish I had a warning horn up here that I could hook to this, detect when it's full, and alert me that I need to come fix it. If I dared to just apply this to Navis, then we could solve all our problems very quickly by unloading the electromagnetic packs. But I don't quite dare to move to Navis yet. Not without being ammo to at least like here on this belt. I suppose going to Navis, I could reverse all these and feed their ammo back out into the belt. That'd be very silly, though. Yeah, anyway. With oxide and carbon at exactly 5 each, hopefully we won't overflow. Let's see, this is read contents, this is read belt. Yeah. As long as none of those grab more than 5 at a time, we should be okay. I should upgrade these to tier 3s at least. Let's go grab a stack of Mark III assembly machines so that we can have it over by the rocket. Why does this only have 10 assembly machines? Oh, because we're not receiving red circuits here anymore. Why are we not receiving red circuits here anymore? Because we're not producing red circuits. Why are we not producing red circuits? Because we don't have plastic bars. We don't have plastic bars because we don't have pet gas. We don't have pet gas because we don't have light oil. We don't have light oil because we don't have enough heavy oil. Really? Yeah, our little refinery is completely out of heavy oil. The output is full of pet gas. Okay, well, that's a clear indicator we need to remove this old temporary crap. We weren't using the light oil for anything except... Okay, pet gas. Oops. Can't do that. Alright. I should have done that a long time ago, to be fair, but oh well. I think this needs to be sped up just a hair to keep up. Let's give it a basic speed module. That should get it to 1.2. which will be just slightly slower than these, which isn't good, but it's better than being a lot slower, which is what it is. Okay. Copper was the same deal, wasn't it? Or did I calculate? No, we should have enough, exactly as much copper as we need. We're just not able to move it over fast enough, that's what. No real way I can solve that with the way this is designed. Well, that's not true. We can do that, which is a little bit faster. That's enough faster to make that almost run at full speed. Where are the green inserters? There we go. Now we're good, keeping it full. Okay, copper cables staying up to speed. Good deal. Looks like we're doing okay on plastic, but I'm pretty sure we're not actually. Because if I'm correct about plastic, we are 0.05 too slow. So, very little. It should only have a hitch in plastic once in a while. And then only for a short period of time. I'm okay with that. Anyway, we're finally producing red circuits again. That's the important news. Let's have 4 forges and 2 assemblers. It was a good decision. Yeah. Let me think. How many forges do I have on hand right now? I've got 18 in my inventory. Let's go see how many we've made since I last looked. Probably quite a few. Yeah, we've got a full stack of 20. Okay. It takes 5 forges to completely fill a blue belt with iron. We're going to need roughly, or copper for that matter, we're going to need roughly 2 blue belts of copper for the green circuits. We're going to need just over 1 blue belt of iron for the green circuits. It'll actually probably be less than that because I haven't been taking into account the fact that we're not actually going to produce green circuits in... Damn it! I spent all that time calculating up how the circuits were going to work. I completely forgot. We're going to be using electromag plants to make the circuits. I need to do a complete redesign of all my circuit setups. That's the whole reason the way we go is on Volgora in the first place. Damn it. We have 40 electromagnetic mag plants on here that I've been waiting for forever. Alright, well. any electric furnaces on the platform. Have molten iron plate pair direct going on a different platform. I wish you could get the calcite or whatever the hell it's called again. Calcite, yeah, that is what it's called. Anyway, I wish you could get calcite in space. Because I would 100% run forges up here. If I didn't have to launch it. Although if I had a... Do I need iron for space science? I think I do. Yes, I do. Iron plates, carbon, ice. Probably not worth that to launch calcite. Because we are going to have to build a platform for space science around Vulcanus. I'm just studiously not thinking about that yet. For a larger platform, like the space science platform I want to build, I'm definitely going to need to have more ammo production than this, though. Like, what's the Away We Go got? A Space at Last has nothing, that's right, because it doesn't move. Don't need to worry about that. But you really don't need that much resources to produce a lot of science either. Anyway, doesn't matter. What matters is that I'm going to get this thing to Novice right now. We should hopefully have enough ammo that it won't blow up when it moves. Yeah, go to Novice. If we do lose some parts, oh well, we have repair parts on board. More importantly, I just want to get it out of a situation where it's going to sit there forever producing ammo, and get it to a situation where it produces ammo a little bit faster, hopefully. And where I can get this damn electromag packs out of inventory. Let's see, I have 4,000 of them on board. What should we research with those? Tesla weapons, we could probably research. Quality Module 3, we could definitely research. Lightning Collector. Okay, I want to save at least 2,000 so I can research the Rail Support Foundation when we get there. But we need metallurgic packs for that, which we have available, we just have to launch them and ship them. So it's either Tesla weapons or Quality Module or Lightning Collector, but not any of those inclusive. Quality Modules I'm not going to touch yet. Tesla weapons. Oh man, they're expensive. They take so much holmium, and that's the one thing I'm not producing enough of. And the ammo isn't cheap either. And I guarantee these things use energy, or don't they? No, they maybe don't. Okay, these just take power. No, it's not. Damn it, I want Tesla weapons, but I also don't want Tesla weapons. Well, it's either that or Lightning Collector. I want Tesla weapons. Gimme. Okay, we're almost at Novice. We're not completely out of ammo. We're definitely not ready to go to Vulcanus, though. Because while that is going to increase our energy production considerably, it's also going to significantly reduce our, or increase our ammo consumption. Yeah, anyway. Look at that. We dropped all of that science and immediately filled up all that space with asteroids. Well, we got enough electromagnetic or enough electromagnetic science here. We have 5.4 thousand in stock. Okay. Wait, how much metallurgic do we have left? Oh, only a little bit. Alright, that's fine. This really should be upgraded to blue. Because if you make your sushi belts too long, then they start getting picked over by the time we get to the end. And that's a problem. In this case, we're not even having that problem because the end ones are doing fine. The problem is that we're using chaining them together and their first one isn't being fed quite enough. But by presenting more faster to each one, that would help solve that problem. I just don't have any blue belts on Navis to do that with, and I don't feel like making them either. We're basically abandoning Navis for now. Look at the pollution. We just have a little tiny bit around the coal mine, a little bit around the copper mine, which is rapidly running out of copper. A little bit around the core of the factory itself. Hardly any worth mentioning. The only times we're ever attacked here is if expansion party decides to go visit. Why do you have pollution here? Oh, it must be from burning those biters. Okay. That should dissipate quickly. The one problem in sitting around Navis is that we don't exactly have a whole lot of asteroids to grab. So it's a good thing we have enough fuel that we can head straight through. We just need to keep enough coming in to produce ammo, which is easy enough to do. Metallic is always the most common. Anyway, what did I say? 2 belts of copper, 1 belt of iron. Just for the green circuits. Let's do 3 copper and 2 iron to start. There's 1 belt worth. Two belts worth. Relatively easy fix. So that should be 4 belts worth of material. Yeah. If I can get cliff explosives to blow these cliffs out, that would be very, very helpful. Actually. I think... Yeah. We can squish this all a little bit together. Okay, so those actually do have to go right there. And this group... we move a couple tiles up. But that does not give us enough space. Put another row in. But this will be enough for now. So what we need here is we need stone ejection rows. And I don't know if we're actually going to be able to fit enough. If this will be enough throughput to actually eject stone fast enough. But I guess we'll find out in a minute. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot something. Damn it, we need calcite on each of these. That means we need to move this bottom row down 1 tile. Which I guess we just barely have the room to do. Okay, good. Okay. That should work. All right. And then we need to run another line across here. Speaking of which, did I... Yes, okay, good. Small problem. That's gonna have to be moved, but otherwise... it looks like we're fine. And I'm out of belt. I do have a large mining drill, right? Okay, let's go get some more stuff. And along the way, we will drag her some power poles. Lovely. Okay, now. Actually, this means I can remove this pole now. And let's grab, what did I come down here for? Belts. That's what I came down here for. Let's grab some of those. Grab some inserters. I should grab some power poles as well. Okay, I think we're otherwise in reasonable shape. Yeah. Okay. There's the calcite. Now you are going to make molten iron. That's 2 blue belts worth of molten iron right there. I think the rest we're going to do straight to copper. And of course, the one thing I forgot. Oops, wait, that's the wrong copper. We need to do molten copper. And actually, I want to output the metal toward the center, not the lava toward the center. We're going to have to move some stuff around. I don't think this is going to work otherwise. We need to leave space for pipes down the middle here. Completely forgot that we were going to have to run 2 sets of pipes, not just 1. So I did fully plan ahead for the running the 1 set, but not the other one. Because I'm special that way. Now. I'll have to do something different about that one. Give me a few seconds to think about it. We'll just reverse it. That'll work. That's basically what we're going to do. Well, here, why don't I make a blueprint out of this? And we can just... We're gonna run out of underground pipes. Because I didn't bring anywhere close to enough for this. Yep. Ran out. Alright. Test the weapons is done. How much science do we still have left on Navis? We have 4K in storage. Okay, so we can actually do more research. We could grab quality modules, or we could grab at least one level of electric weapon damage. That's plus 70% damage. We should probably grab that. And let's go ahead and grab lightning collector. Okay. We'll get more pipes. This will make my destroyer capsules that I haven't been able to use effectively. Because the stupid worms are so strong. Slightly more useless. It's not going to make them useful, but not here anyway. Other planets that might be useful. Let's see. I do remember destroyers being pretty powerful. Just, you know, on planets where you can actually kill things with them. I was here after pipe, wasn't I? Yeah, okay, we'll grab one stack of normal pipe. A couple stacks of pipe to ground. Okay. How is the Away We Go doing? I'll let it run for a little while longer before we bring it here. Okay. Now. The great thing about pipes is that there's no throughput limit. Although, there is still limits to how much you can stick in that you need to have enough pumps filling them to keep up. And holy crap, that's a lot of stone coming in. Okay. Do I have tanks? No, let's make some. We should probably add a tank onto the lava output. That's some pretty wild swings. But I think 3 pumps is enough lava. It looks like it's keeping it pretty full. Of course, it's backed up with stone now. That might be a problem. We're not getting rid of stone fast enough here. Yeah, we need more inserters dumping stone. Well. That helps a lot right there. I don't think we can get the stone out of these rows fast enough. Let's flush the iron and copper from the lines so we can run more stone, see what happens. Nope. It fills up on stone nearly instantly. Okay. That's a problem. That's a big problem. We're going to have to run the stone out. Also, there go the emergency generators. They only ran for a little bit, but still. Okay, now they're running for a little bit longer. Okay. So this row can be handled fine. This row had to be split into 2. I'm gonna have to redesign this slightly if I want to. Basically, I'm gonna have to give each side its own belt. But we need cliff explosives before that's reasonable. Thankfully, I can get cliff explosives shortly. Let's go ahead and clear out these. By the way, I'm deleting literally thousands of units of copper and iron each time I do that. But it's free, so... Alright. So we can keep up with the stone now. Except for the fact that our poor energy cost is a problem. Yeah. Handful of calcite, basically not enough to matter. Because I mean, there's plenty of calcite available. We got 8 million right here in this little patch alone. 2 large drills running on it. They'll run for hours. It's free. All right. However, that does reveal that our current power is nowhere near enough during the middle of the dark part of the night. It's fine during the day. Barely. And even then, the emergency generator didn't produce enough to, what do you call it, keep up. Okay. Let's go ahead and double up the capacity of the emergency generator. That's perfectly fine. Okay. Emergency generator has double the capacity it used to, which is 46 megawatts, which is actually kind of comparable. Wait. Where is there a steam turbine connected to the main grid? Oh, okay. That was from when they were turned on a little while ago. We should cap out at 60-some megawatts during the day. So we've got an appreciable fraction of the total solar available here at the emergency generator. Not 100%. That's because full night only lasts for a short period of time. It's only like part of a minute. So really we only need the emergency generator to last a little bit. And then it's going to be assisting the accumulators. Basically, if this kicks on and isn't enough, then we simply do not have enough solar capacity. Although once again, I could build a fairly large power plant based just off of the chemical plants too. We have plenty of calcite, it's not a problem. It's just that I have a lot of solar panels, so I might as well use those. Let me think. Is a worm boy down here actually, or is this just showing a phantom? It's just showing a phantom. Okay. We've got 2 blue belts of iron, 4 blue belts of copper available in liquid form here. I just need to run them to where we're going to build these circuits, which is probably going to be in here. But first we need to redesign our circuits. The way we go is probably above us. It's sitting off east still, Of course, I've got to move it the rest of the way. Is it ready to go? Sure looks like it. Okay. Continue on to Vulcanus. When you get to Vulcanus, then we'll order it to drop its electromag plants, and then we'll probably want to send it back for more electromag plants. Speaking of which, how many do we have available on Fulgora? We have 20 available now. Let's have it produce up to 80. That's going to severely cut into our science production, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, because it's going to grab all the homium before it gets to the science production. Alright. And the way we go is and stop at Vulcanus. Go ahead and drop those, thank you. It should be ready to make its trip back once it refuels. Let's go grab our plants and start figuring out our new green circuit and red circuit productions. I thought I had a landing pad here. I guess not. Doesn't matter. Okay, so these things, they're 2 crafting speed and 50% productivity. So they're basically a forge, but for electric stuff. Hey, buddy. I need to build more tank shells so I can get you out of the way. He is completely unimpressed by my lasers. But anyway. Alright. So let's go turn off robots and plunk this down in the middle of nowhere. Okay. We can produce electronic circuits here, same as normal. And we can produce advanced circuits here, same as normal. And processing units. The thing is, we need less. The annoying part is it's going to screw up all of our math. Because, here, let me get a basic speed module. That'll help out with this. The standard assembly machines have a speed of 1.25. Which means they produce 2.5 a second. This produces 6 a second. Except not really, because it has base productivity. Actually, that is taking the productivity into account, I think. Is it? Yeah. No? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah. Because it should be doing 4 a second if it was... Let's see, at 1.0 speed, it should be producing 2 a second. So yeah, it should be producing 4 a second, so it is taking the productivity into account. That's good. That's going to simplify things a little bit. We're producing at 6 per second. This is 5 per second, that's 6 per second. This is going to make all the ratios much more interesting and exciting. Because no longer can we just produce a standard unit and call it a day. Basically, the fact that these have productivity on them isn't even as big of a problem as the fact that their crafting speed is an even number and not a multiple of 1.25. Because having these in the system destroys the ability to just do math in standard units. Oh well. I'm probably the only person who ever did that anyway. Let me think for a second. If I give this a single speed module, it goes up to 2.4 crafting speed and produces 7.2 per second. Okay. This produces 7.5, 3 machines. Let's grab a few processing units. Let's go ahead and make a speed module Mark II. I want to play around with speed modules and see if I can figure out a way to make it. Matter of fact, I should probably play around with productivity. No. Well, no. No, that's going to be too hard. I don't think productivity will be able to get me to an exact multiple. Whereas speed might. Okay. We'll go ahead and make a couple modules to experiment with. Because I can figure out how to express a modified even electromagnetic plant in a exact number of assembly machines. That would mean that I could go back to using standard unit math with some weird divisors and stuff. If I can do it cheaply, like just a basic Mark 1 or Mark 2 module or 2, but no more than that. Otherwise, we're going to have to figure out what the actual throughput is required. Which will be pain and a little bit of suffering. Wonder if there's a setting. That's not the one I wanted. Interface. There's a setting to show more detailed. Well, not there, obviously. It doesn't look like it. Wondering if there was a setting to show the exact speed per second with less rounding. Okay, if I put you in, then at 7.79, yeah, we're definitely not getting that. Put those two in, then it's a 9 per second precisely. Okay. We can't hit 9 per second though. We can hit 10 per second. We can hit 10.2 this way. So 1 Mark II and 2 Mark I speed modules get us to the equivalent of 4 assembly machines with just a little bit extra. Actually, here, wait. How is the Away We Go doing right now? It's almost full on fuel. It is full on ammo. Okay, let's go ahead and start launching science to it. Passive provider. Boom. And then you are set to automatic requests. And the Way We Go. Set it to request. Metallurgic science. 2,000. No. How about 5,000 instead? How much do I have in this chest? 6,000? If I try to actually launch that much, we're going to be in trouble. The ship can't hold that much. 8.39 with 2 Mark Is. Yeah. I think we're better off just doing it with 2x. Okay, we could still do this though. Because if we do this, here, then we have 5. And with 8 machines, we have exactly 10 times crafting speed. Which means I think 4 of these machines is effectively 10 times crafting speed. Actually, wait a second. No, that can't be right. Because these are producing 6 per second. And these are producing 10. These are producing 12 and these are producing 10 per second. That's not right. It's the productivity that's throwing it off. I didn't calculate that correctly. I don't think there's any way I can do this so that it comes out the same on each side because of the productivity. Like I can get the raw crafting speeds to match by just building enough of these that it meets up to it. But then that 50% productivity bites us in the butt. Let's see, what's the most productivity we can get out of one of these? 6? Let's see. We can get 30% productivity out of 5 modules stuffed in one of these machines. That's going to make things even worse, though. That's without doing tier 3 productivity modules, which are even more ruinously expensive now than they used to be. Because they require, what was it, biter eggs or something stupid? What was it that tier 3 productivity modules cost? Yes, biter eggs. Although they do give a nice, neat 10% productivity, although quality will throw that off, I'm sure. With those, we could get 100% productivity on something like this. And then that, but without any kind of... the productivity makes them slower though, doesn't it? Yes, it does. You have to use speed beacons to offset it. And bleh. Yuck. Yeah. We're just going to have to do completely separate math. Alright, well, let's start with the first thing then. The first and simplest thing we need to worry about here is the 4 standard units that we need to produce the blue circuits. How many blue circuits are we actually producing there? I don't remember how many standard units that is. Okay. So our old science setup was sized to produce 3 standard units of every science. And the blue circuits are used in the utility science pack, where we need 2 standard units of processing units to produce 3 standard units of science packs. So, to that end, we need... Oh, how much is actually 2 standard units of processing units? That's the question. Let's figure that out. Like, how much is that per second? Okay. So this produces 0.12 per second. A standard unit is 10 crafting machines. So it's 1.2, and I think if I actually figured out the math, I'd find it's exactly 1.25, because of course, 10 crafting machines. So we need 1.25 blue circuits per second to keep up with this build. To get 1.25 blue circuits per second, we're going to need this produces 0.3. I hope it means that exactly. That's 0.6. 1.2. Okay. Technically, 4 machines are probably enough. They would be just a hair bit too little. Yeah. 4 machines is... If we did 5 machines, because we do have other things that we use blue circuits, like say we'll siphon some off to build rockets, then we'll definitely have enough. And if we produce 6, then we will really have enough. And that'll get us 0.6, 1.12, or 1.2. 1.8. Roughly. Let's see. So 5-second crafting time. Okay. With 50% productivity. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We need 24 green circuits per second. Here, give me a... Do I have... Let's make a display panel. Make some notes here. Okay. We need 24 green circuits per second. And 2.4 red. It should be. Okay. So green circuits, we produce 6 per second out of these. So that'll be a nice even ratio. We only need 4 machines making green circuits to power the blue circuit. And then another 4? No. That'll produce 2.5. So this is roughly the machines we need to make the blue circuits for the setup. That's just the blue circuits, though. So we need, very roughly, 1 machine producing red circuits for each of these lines. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, there's no way. It is producing 0.12, 0.24, 0.48, 0.60, 0.72, 0.75 per second is what it's producing, but rounding. So for each of those lines producing 0.75 per second, that's 0.50, that's 100. Boom. So for each of those lines, we actually need 2.5 exactly. And oh look, we have 2 of those. Am I missing something here? We got 4 lines here feeding into this. Did I massively overbuild that or something? I got 4 standard units. No, I'm producing 2 standard units here. Is that what I needed? I think I did, actually. Yeah, I need 2 standard units, which is 20 machines. This is for 1 standard unit. I think. But 2.5 of these machines produces a standard unit equivalent of red circuits. Of course. That makes sense. Also, are these machines 2x2? Of course they are. I'd almost rather they were 5 by 5, honestly. Oh well, moving on. Yeah, 2 standard units of processing units. We'll need 2 standard units of advanced circuits, but not quite because of no, that is taking productivity into account. But it's not taking productivity on this side into account. That's part of what's throwing off the math and making it annoying. Is that we have productivity on both sides, and that's making it harder to calculate around. Because we're getting more out of it than we should. So any intermediate step has to take account of that. Like this needs 20 standard units of electronic circuits. We produce 2 standard units in a plant. Well, let me think here. This would produce 30 total per second. No, I need 24 to get, yeah. Once again, productivity is weird. And then of course we have how many cables we need. Yeah. But I think this is right. It produces more than a standard unit equivalent to blue circuits, but not amazingly so. So this should produce 1.25, or well, standard unit processing it's 1.25. So we need 2.5 processing units per second. And this is not that. What was I figuring here? Let's see, this is 0.3, 0.6, 0.12, 0.24. Actually, did they round it? Is the question I have here. Did they round that to make 0.3? Is it actually 0.35? Or some other fraction? Frickin' hate floating point. Particularly displayed numbers that you never know if they rounded them or not. Some games have consistent rounding. I'm not sure Factorio does. And it drives me nuts. It's probably where I should just break a calculator out and go for it. Like a game-specific calculator. Because when you start getting into the extra machines, you can't use the simplified standard units anymore, and you have to calculate things the annoying way. And I just need to figure out what the standard unit equivalent is for each single science pack, which is easy enough to do. It's just 1.25 for every one that produces 1, 2.5 for each one that produces 2, and so on. Feed that into the calculator and say how many machines do I need if I'm doing this. But we'll figure this one out manually. For now, anyway. Anyway. So Processing units. If you look at the recipe, we produce one every 5 seconds. We produce three every 10 seconds. So that's the actual number we need to work with. 3 for 10 seconds. Exactly. Which means that that does round off. By saying 0.3, it means that it is not there is no rounding. It is exact. It's producing exactly 0.3 per second. Okay, that's what I need to know. Now, that means this is 1.2. This is 2.4. We need to get 2 standard units to have 2.5 to feed into assembly machines. We can't get 2.5, but we can get 2.7. Yeah, this should be 2.7 with 9 machines. Or we could get 3.0 by just making 10 machines, which means you have an extra 0.5 to go somewhere. So that's what we're going to do. Now, with 10 machines, that's going to make this math a lot easier. We need 40 green circuits. 12, 24, 32, 38, and here, I'll call it. Okay, 12, 24, 48. Yeah. That's 8 more per second than we actually need, but that's the price you pay, I guess. Let's get rid of some of these damn trees, make some space. I guess I could deploy bots here, because I don't have any blueprints just laying around. I came out to a no bot area so that I could turn my bots off and lay out blueprints if I wanted to, but I guess I'm not doing that. Just pick that up. We don't need that right now. Okay, so that's the green circuit part of our blue circuit build solved. Now we need 4 per second red circuits. And that'll also be easy because these produce 0.5. So there's 1, there's 2, there's 3, and there's 4. Really? Yeah, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so this is 48, and this is 4. Okay. So really just the extra 8. Well, technically we don't need that then. Wait a second. What are we doing here? 6, 12. Oh, wait, that's only 24. What am I doing? I did the stupid thing where I double it again for the next row instead of doing half again. Yeah, 6, 12, 24. I need more green circuits. 36. And then we need one more for 42. Okay, that's much better. That's more what I expected to see. Okay. Actually, that doesn't make sense either. Clearly I screwed up some other math somewhere. These consume 4 per second each. These produce 6 per second each. So 2 of these should require 8. We should have 4 for every 6. Oh wait, no, I screwed up the math again. Damn you. I was thinking each... Why was I going each row as 6? 6, 12, 24, 48. Make that 42. There we go. That's much more sane. Okay, finally. Brain. Sometimes it not work so good. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna allocate these things is what the problem is. Like, what kind of groupings do I want to do? How do I want to set these machines to run down belts to feed each other? And I think I want to do it this way. And then we... We're getting bots. Oh, belt run down there, belt run down here. Don't know about that though. What pieces can I push together? None of them really. Because this one has to be split. Go down this row and this row. This one has to be split to go down this row and this row. But also not. How much direct insert can I do? Because if I do blue circuit, green circuit, blue circuit, green circuit, This one gets 2/3 of this. And then this one gets... Actually, wait. This should actually work. Four, 8, 12. 12. The problem is, of course, we don't need even numbers of 3s, but I can just ignore that and produce an extra couple. Because each of these will produce 0.3, produce almost 1 per second. Or produce 9. 0.9. And we can just siphon some off for other things, I guess. Because this is overproducing slightly anyway, so you might as well overproduce a little more and pull extras off and call it a day. And then for the red circuit part of it, we need to do... Let's see, it's an 8-to-10 ratio. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem, because we're gonna then have the trouble of red circuits being... Actually, are we gonna have to... Okay, how much red circuit are we gonna have to overproduce? Because it might work out that if we overproduce the right amount of red circuits, we have the right amount for this, and the right amount for other places we need red circuits. Where else do we need red circuits for blue science? Is that it? No, we also need them for assembly machine 2, or not assembly machine 2s, for productivity modules. Speaking of which, we're going to be making productivity modules in these things too. At 0.2 per second. Everything about these machines makes it more efficient, but it also makes all the math screwy. I hate it. Officially. Screw it. Let's use the Factorio calculator. Okay. Of course, this does items per minute. Let's do units per second. There we go. Let me just set this up real quick. Okay. Now. If we produce... let's see. Let's go ahead and mess around with some other stuff here. Okay. Let's see if I can get this thing to spit out some reasonable numbers without me going insane. All right. Now, scroll down to the circuits if I can find them. There they are. According to this, we need to produce 73.4 green circuits per second, which is 1.7 full express belts. And it's going to take 12.3 electromagnetic plants total, with no modules or anything of the sort. We're going to need 38.8 electromag plants. That doesn't seem right. Let me look at something here. Okay. This is to match our current... Yeah, there's some stuff here that's blatantly incorrect. It thinks I'm going to need 15 machines to make military science at a rate of we're gonna call it 3.75 items per second, which doesn't make any sense at all. How many does it think I need if I change it to rate of 3 per second? Okay, then it drops to 12, which is also weird. But it's definitely saying using assembly machine 3, which doesn't make any sense. There's something definitely screwy about this calculator. Because 15 assembly machine 3s producing military science would produce okay, each machine produces 0.25 per second. 4 machines produce 1. 8 machines produce 2. Well, that doesn't make any sense though, because, well, let me look at this. What am I missing? 10-second craft time. 2 packs per. So it's 5 machines. No, okay, that is right, I guess. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. Okay, that's right. Okay, 36 machines producing blue science. That sounds about right. Okay. Really, 38 electromagnetic plants. Actually, 39. That's a lot. How close was I on my plates and stuff? I need 21 machines casting steel. Just straight up 21 machines. I need 20 machines casting iron. 3 machines casting gears. Only 4.2 doing copper plates. Oh, that's because a whole bunch of them are going to be casting directly into cable. That's right. Okay. That makes sense. I need 111 foundries, 232 assembly machine 3s, 188 chemical plants. What is it using crushers for? I don't have... Oh, is it making carbon in space and dropping it? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Screw that noise. Where can I tell it not to do that? Yeah. Don't make stuff on space platforms, you dum-dum. Okay, that's much better. What all are we mining? 15 machines mining coal? Oh, yeah, we gotta change some stuff here. Yeah. What is it doing that for? I don't know, this calculator. It's weird. It's got some problems. For sure. Okay, that solved that weird... It did some... Had some definite problems. How's it have us producing our oil? Coal liquefaction at an oil refinery. We need 37.7 oil refineries just doing coal liquefaction. Okay. That's a lot of oil production. It's all going into a lot of petroleum gas, it looks like. Oh wait, it's producing the power too. How's it producing the power? With steam. No, wait. Really? What's it doing that for? I mean, what's it producing steam for? Oh, for the coal liquefaction. Maybe? It's hard to know what it's doing sometimes. Or no, wait, it's using it to make water, isn't it? Yeah. It's using it to make water for the oil cracking. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. And some of it is going into the coal liquefaction. 4% of it, to be exact. Alright, that makes sense. 3.4 mining machines to run the entire factory worth of calcite. The coal to oil part is nuts, though. That's a lot of coal into oil. Is there anything I can do about that to reduce the amount? It looks like we're going to have to run 3 belts almost full of coal. to produce enough oil. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw on metallurgic packs right away. And I think this is probably going to be the factory rebuild. Wait, seriously? Oh, I need to tell it. Okay. Mining productivity is 100%. That might make a little difference. just a little tiny bit. And also steel plate productivity. Oh, we got a bunch of productivity stuff to enter. Okay. Here. Steel plate productivity is currently at 30%. I have not researched any plastic bar productivity yet. Mining productivity is currently at 100%. Processing unit productivity is at 0%. Although that is a little tempting to research that now. Okay, I think that's all we've got productivity for. Okay. That'll reduce things a little bit. Yeah, now it's saying much more reasonable numbers for mining machines and stuff. There's still a lot of mining machines, but we're going to produce an extra 81 stone a second. That's a lot. Alright, well, let's clean this mess up. Probably the number one thing I wish they would change is make it so that all the assembly machines in a tier are the same speed. Or a multiple of each other's speed, so that you can easily do the math for keeping your factory running at max. Alright, so how many of each of these do we need? According to this, we need 4 pumps to produce a sufficient amount of liquid foam and excitement. Which seems reasonable. Okay. There we go. An extra 80. 3 belts is more than enough to get rid of that. Now, next up, molten copper. Being screwy again. Calculator, fix thyself. Okay, here we go. Molten iron. We need 18 machines. Molten copper. We need 16.7. For some reason it's not displaying it. What is it being really weird about it? Probably because it's displaying the number for stone instead? I don't know. It's insane. It doesn't know what it's doing. Anyway, so we need 17 machines and 19 machines. We have 10 and 20. Having a few too many machines is probably fine. I'm certainly not going to complain about that. But I do need to double up my iron machines. Okay, how is the way we go doing in orbit? It is all ready to go. All right. Actually, wait. It is not all ready to go. It is requesting 5K metallurgic science, which it has received. Okay, good. So it is not ready to go. How much has it actually received? That looks like a bit over 4,000. Apparently some got ejected into space because it must have picked up stuff, damn it, after the rocket launched. Because it's not supposed to launch when there's not room for it on the platform, but it launched. There was room when it launched, there wasn't room when it got there. That's not good. Okay, what do I need to launch now? There was something that was going to launch up here, so I could send it. I just thought of it. It's like, oh yeah, I need to launch something. Was it science? Yeah. Let's just send it to Navis because I want to turn this delicious science into cliff explosives because I need to get rid of some cliffs. Let's actually go ahead and get cliff explosives started. Where are they? There they are. Yeah. This ship sprint's perfect for Vulcanus to Navis because it's such an easy route. There's plenty of power. You just have to worry about a few asteroids when it's in Vulcanus and no big deal. As soon as it stops, it's gonna start launching stuff. We still have a bit on hand. Okay, so cliff explosives. We need grenades. We need explosives. We need calcite. Okay, we've got explosives. We don't have grenades. They're coal and iron plate. It's easy. Do we have any place where we have coal and iron plate close together that isn't completely swamped full of things? Not really. Not really. They're right close together here. I guess the best we can do is move that coal over. Damn it. Not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, congratulations. You are grenades. Okay. There's the coal, there's the iron. Boom. Okay, we need barrels as well, but that's easy to handcraft. Okay. Quick explosives are finished. Calcite, barrel, explosives, grenade. Alright. We've got some cliff explosives on the way. Let's go blow some shit up. Starting with this right here. Beautiful. And you can go as well. I think that's all the cliff explosives I had. Indeed. Okay. Let's fix that so it's the same PM. Oops. Okay. That's an improvement. Now we can grab this side and move it down one and put in a second set of rearrange things so it works a little differently, and yeah, everyone will be happy. In theory. In practice, I will be happy, and that's all that matters. Now. install some minor changes to the we're gonna call it. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. We got to move some things here. There we go. I should get both sides connected again. And then we have a little problem here that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right in here. We need to do a little side switcheroo, and I don't have the room to do it. Yeah. Actually, I bet you I can make the room to do it. If I do this. Let's see, how can I do this in a way that causes this gets me some space, but is it enough of the right kind of space? Okay. The answer is no. We're one tile short. I could probably make that tile by swapping these two. Like that. Except, of course, that is the wrong way to do that. But anyway. There we go. That just barely fits. And now that I've done that, I'm going to be an idiot. And I'm going to insist on perfect symmetricalness. I don't like how this is setting down onto a corner, but that's not really solvable. I don't think. And setting down on a corner isn't the end of the world, it's just annoying. Okay. Lovely. Test it. Why you no work? Because you're not outputting your molten copper. What? Oh. Because the connection to the... Okay. Now we're getting more. Okay. Yeah, now we're seeing a full flow. Not quite, but enough that it's creating a problem. And overdrawing our power. Actually, I am going to restructure this completely because I think I see a cleaner way to get this in here. And yes, this is completely pointless. Why do you ask? Okay. Lovely. That's much more symmetrical. You can see exactly where the break between the top 5 and the bottom 5 is. Okay. Okay, cleaned out all the calcite. Good. Now, let's go ahead and run that test again. This is max stone load. And it looks like it's going okay. It takes a little while before this one empties out. I don't know. Is it because we're not emptying over here fast enough? No, we're emptying pretty quickly. We shouldn't need more here than we do on these. Also, it's weird that these are outputting so much when this side's... Well, whatever. Anyway. Okay, actually, this is outputting a bunch. 5.62 times 10 would be 56.2. That is more than the max throughput of a belt. Because the belt only runs 45 items a second. That's on both sides together. So we can't do this setup and get rid of all the stone. Not at full speed. Maybe if there was no productivity bonus for the stone. What? Wait a second. Why is this one producing... Oh, copper produces twice as much stone. What other differences are there between the two? No, copper produces half again as much stone as the iron does. Okay. So for iron, we're fine. We can fill a whole belt on iron, no problem. For copper, we have to be much more, okay. That's interesting. That means I'm going to have to design a completely different setup for copper. Because the iron one works. The copper one doesn't and isn't going to either. Yeah. How many iron smelters am I going to need total? 18. Okay. So if I do this whole row as iron as well, and just cut off the third one. Go ahead and do that. Then we'll have to design a new one for copper. Go Robot Warriors. Okay, purge the copper. Alright, lovely. We've got 20 iron available. That's why these four were keeping up. No, wait, those were the ones that were having trouble. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. They're not having trouble now, though. Oh yeah, because those were producing copper before. That's why these were having trouble keeping up. Because they had a completely full belt. Whereas this one, which also had a completely full belt, it doesn't make sense. So that theory is wrong, obviously. It was wrong in two different ways. And then when I thought I had it right, I still had it wrong, but in a different way. Alright, So, how many stone or how many copper can I produce before I had the stone belts too full? Let's ask the calculator. Okay. 45 divided by 5.62. We can do 8.00 something something something. Okay. So 8 machines. Technically not quite. Actually, no, yeah, that should be far enough apart. Because we need to run... No, that's too close together, actually. Or too far apart, I mean. Okay, because we need to run 2 belts down the middle. One for calcite, one for stone discharge. However, I think about this for a minute. I need 16 point something copper. So in reality, we're going to want more than 16. We'll probably want close to 20. What'll be the best way to put them in groups of 8? We're probably better off doing that. And then doing the same kind of triple belt down the middle as this has, but without the outer 2. So, like that. Okay. There we go. And then we just do that a few more times once we blow up these cliffs. Speaking of which, let's go get cliff explosives. I need to grab explosives, obviously. And grenades. Easy enough. Okay. That should be sufficient for now. Okay. We should have just enough explosives to do this. Did they waste both of those explosives in that one section of cliff? Those bastards. They did. That's why you can't trust robots with anything. But anyway. So that's all the iron production we need. This is... almost all the copper production we need. Yeah. Wait, let me... look at this real quick. We need 70, looks like 80, a bit over 80 stone per second total for everything else. To produce stone brick and rail. Yeah, like 81 point something. And it looks like we're going to get all of that from the copper and a bit more. Okay. So this copper plant should provide enough stone for the whole factory. Okay. Now, this excess stone, I am going to haul away to be burned. Somewhere. Okay, we're gonna have to put in a crossing there. And we should have one tile of space down the back here. Okay. And this stone is actually an important, useful byproduct, but any of it that is not needed needs to be hauled off and burned as well. Let's see. There's not really a whole lot of nice straight coasts around this little bit of stuff here, which is unfortunate because I would like to just burn it here nice and easy, but okay. Get this dang rock out of the way. Okay, dang rocks. That'll do. For that. Actually, that's much better. Of course, I would run out of... Oh well. You know, it is 10:40. I think we will continue this tomorrow. I will continue beating my head against this problem later when I'm not tired. So I think we'll call it here. Tomorrow, we will continue building the science factory. We should have most of the materials we need either made and readily available or ready to make with plenty of supplies. So it's just going to be a matter of figuring things out and actually placing them down. Then we'll have a new science factory that should in theory be exactly as fast as the old science factory. Just on a new planet. That's not going to require me to go build new mines. And yes, I am that lazy that I'm going to build a whole new factory just so I don't have to mine on Navis. That's not really conventionally lazy. It's a special kind of lazy. But anyway. Oh, let's see. Is anyone doing anything tonight? Not really. Yeah. Well, that's fine. I guess we won't raid anybody. Tomorrow, we will be doing more Factorio, more building on Vulcanus. With any luck at all, it will go quickly and smoothly, and I'll be able to escape the planet to someplace else in short order. Don't hold your breath. And then, of course, on Monday, we'll have some crab. Tuesday, Wednesday, and possibly Thursday, and maybe even Friday, will be Stalker. Thursday still has a high chance of being the regularly scheduled Fallout Tactics. And we'll see. Because Thursday and Friday have off work. So those should be nice long stream days. Before returning for even more Factorial on Saturday and Sunday next week. But anyway, for tonight, hopefully you all have an awesome night. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.